Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Hang on a sec. There we go. What's up? Hang on, so I gotta shuffle my windows around here. Yo, what's up, Sabanes? I heard the game sucks. It's people complaining. Yeah. I haven't seen any specific examples. I guess there's like some interactions that don't work the way that they're quote unquote supposed to. Like there's very specific interactions in Pokemon VG that don't come up very often. The one clip that I saw that I think is unintended is if you encore a Pokemon that's using an electric move, the target will be chosen randomly, but the target isn't redirected using Lightning Rod. An encore electric move does not goes through Lightning Rod for some reason. So people are like really like, what the heck about that? People don't like the balance changes, I guess. There's a bunch of banned moves and they change how some mechanics work. Yeah, they need to figure out how a lot of certain switches and things like that resolve. There are some balance changes regarding Pokemon having the PP of moves changed. I think people were saying that Incineroar doesn't get knockoff anymore. And there are certain Mega Pokemon that aren't in the game right now. Like people were worried that Mega Metagross was going to be super broken. Apparently it's not in the game. Not every Pokemon is in the game, even from like the ZA decks. As of current and most US news, I'm unsubbing from all political YouTube channels because it's causing me gastritis from pure stress. I mean, that's your prerogative, Cross, man. And to be fair, like the YouTube algorithm is gonna shove all that stuff down your throat anyway. The complaint I've heard is that there's not enough most of the complaints I've heard is mostly around the items. And let me know if the game is too loud. The audio slider is only 1 to 10, not 1 to 100. So I have it turned down fairly far, but I can't turn it down any further without actually tweaking the audio mix itself. But not every competitive held item is in the game right now. They're like, you know, all the consumable berries and stuff. Leftovers. Apparently, like, people are like, wow, like, the shop icon shows Rocky Helmet, but Rocky Helmet's not in the game. Assault Vest isn't in the game. I hear something about paying for Megastones with real money. You can get the premium battle pass and it gives you a bunch of stuff for free, but everything that's in the battle pass outside of cosmetics are also available, right? Yeah, I think I saw Emborite in the battle pass, but you can get everything you need with victory points. Yeah. It's basically like if you buy the $8 starter pack, you get increased box space permanently. You get a bunch of free recruitment tickets, so you can recruit all the Pokemon you want. And if you're transferring Pokemon from Pokemon Home, there's no limit on doing that. Apparently, there's like weird bugs with transferring Pokemon from Pokemon Home where they won't allow you to transfer a Pokemon, but won't tell you exactly why that is. So some Pokemon are randomly incompatible with being transferred over. Um, and then you just use your victory points to get cosmetics, right? Like if you go to the shop, like clothing and accessories for your trainer. One thing I wish you could do is they don't let you dress up your character and then buy all of the outfits all at once. Like if you wanted to make an outfit, and then buy it all at once so you can see what it looks like all together. But then there's, like, you know, different, like, when you throw your Pokemon out, there's, like, different throwing styles, victory poses, etc. But, of course, I'm gonna be using my victory points for, um, recruiting Pokemon for now. A bunch of bots on the ladder is kind of lame too. There, as part of the tutorial, they make you play a match, and it's very clearly against a bot. Like, there's the beginner tier. I don't know how far up it goes, but I know the tutorial battle that they make you play is very obviously against a bot. They're on ranked too. Hmm. Yeah, like I say, I don't know. No, the tutorial match they make you play is a ranked match, because when you go into ranked, there's double battles, and then there's single battle where you bring 6 and pick 3. And apparently the single bring 6 pick 3 is, from what I saw somebody post about, they said it was very popular in Japan. The Rotom earpiece is growing on me. That's why people saying it's for new players, but that's still lame. I don't think so. I definitely don't think so. Like, just letting players kind of build up some confidence, get used to making decisions in the moment. I think the bots could definitely be harder. When I played against the bot, I was like, oh, it's clearly throwing. It was using just status reducing moves and not really. It only used a damaging move like once or twice. I would rather play against bots and get some victory points and recruit a team than queue up against somebody who has a VG prepped ass team from Pokemon Home as my first or second match. I agree. I think it's a psychological thing where they're like, yeah, play ranked. Wow, you won your first ranked match. They do have casual ladder. They do have casual matches. They do have unranked. The tutorial should definitely say, here, play this unranked match. But the casual ladder takes place on a different backdrop, and ranked battles use the fancy arena from the trailers. So they want to show that off too. So I can kind of see the logic of both. In the overview trailer, they talk about it, where they show casual, and it's the training gym. This gym that we're in, there's like a back room where like all the tutorials take place. Here, let me show you. I think tutorials are under train. There's just a handful of tutorials that go over like basic mechanics. Yeah, this room. This is like the casual room. Yeah, does that seem loud to y'all? I might have to tweak the audio mix. I've been grinding on so much everything came out at once. I know, like, this game dropped, Strive 2.0 dropped. I was thinking about maybe getting back into Guilty Gear. Maple Story just had some big news drops, so it's definitely a lot. It's also funny because I stuck with, like, that default swoopy hairstyle and just changed it blue, but apparently everybody's using this hairstyle. But let's recruit. And this is information about the roster, the MA roster. So you use these quick coupons to accelerate the timer, and then you can do your recruitment. And I got all the quick coupons from the just daily quests and tutorial and everything. All right. None of these Pokemon are on my roster of things I wanted to pick. Hmm. What? There's a timer? Where? That's cool. They have like a title, Decidueye the Great for recruitment. Oh, that's the trial recruitment. We already talked about that. Where if you just want to try out a Pokemon without spending VP, you can just recruit it for free on a limited time. I still haven't confirmed if you can trial recruit and then pay to make it permanent. Oh, you mean the recruit timer. I see. Give it a reset time like a normal game instead of a predatory cringe timer system. No, it does reset. It does reset. Every day, you get one free recruitment, and then you can use coupons or VP to do another recruitment. I feel like that's only going to be an issue when they release a new batch of Pokemon, and then you're doing another recruitment ranch to fill out the new Pokemon that have been added. And everybody mostly is going to be importing from home. At what time does it reset? I forget. I'll look at it after this. I guess Rhyperior? Hmm. What does Slurpuff do? A lot of these I hadn't looked at. I'll take Rhyperior. How many of these tickets do I have? The permanent recruitment freebie tickets. Hang on, let me... Time into the next cost lineup. It's 22 hours. I don't know if it's a set time. It's just 22 hours counting down from when you do your recruitment. From what I understand, the people who like 2xKO really like 2xKO. Also, sorry, what's up, Zendo? My bad. I had the YouTube chat moved over to the wrong spot. Scizor? Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Scizor. Definitely will pick up Scizor. How do I look at my inventory? Submenu? Profile? That's kind of funny. How do I look at my inventory? Yeah, I think we'll take Scizor. Oh, there we go. When you go to use it, we go from 3 down to 2. So we get 3 free recruitments. That's what I'm talking about. That shitty. It pushes you to log in earlier and earlier. It's a cringe system that gacha games use. I mean, I guess, yeah. Where like the reset timer is kind of worked into your daily schedule, where you're logging in at the same time every day in order to look at the recruitment lineup. But because of the limited box space, like after a while, people aren't really going to be caring about recruiting stuff anymore, right? Because I know that a lot of competitive players were like, oh, default 30 slots is not a lot. And when I was looking at my roster, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, I've only got 15 picks here on Pokemon that we sort of evaluated ahead of time. This hyper niche game ain't doing billions in money, down to the trash bin of sundown content it goes. They I do remember they had reduced the size of the team. There was a bunch of layoffs into XKO land while they're figuring out sustainability. I know they just did like a really big patch of like nerfing stuff because the game was getting like super degen, which in a game, a Switch tag fighter, they are always like getting crazy degen stuff like that. Flareon, Arbok. I know that Clefable has like historically been a pretty meta Pokemon. We might be able to do some weird stuff with Stunfisk? But I wonder what Stunfisk actually does. I guess we have to get Rhyperior after all. What if Arbok is low-key good? Why'd they give Mega Golurk Unseen Fist? That's the Urshifu ability? I mean, as long as Urshifu's not in the game, I think it's fine, right? Because Mega Golurk is a lot slower than Urshifu, isn't it? So I guess it's a little bit more balanced there. And didn't they nerf the because I know they gave Mega Excadrill some ability that also goes through Protect, but the damage that goes through is reduced. So I don't know if they also reworked Unseen Fist to have that same sort of nerf to it. But that's what players were complaining about, right? They want the new Megas to have broken abilities so they can use them. See, I should be able from here to see what available abilities there are on the Pokemon. You know what I mean? Because it's like you can save some VP on this screen if the stats are already near what you were thinking about, or if like the ability and the moves are already close to what you were going to do as an end product. But I'd like to see the furthest potential of the Pokemon as well. I think Lycanroc looks cool, but I don't know what it does. So let's look that up. And I know that Lycanroc has multiple forms, but I don't know what sets them apart. All right, Lycanroc Midnight form. It can get Kenai or Sandrush. The Midnight form can get Vital Spirit, where it can't be put to sleep. It can also gain No Guard. Thanks for showing us the free-to-play player getting screwed by the gacha despite having a list of things you want. Oh, I mean, yeah. You had called it, Zabanes, right? That I was going to be doing the recruitment and not getting any of the Pokemon on my list. But to be fair, I only looked at like around 20 of the couple hundred that are available. I wonder if the Pokemon are weighted at all. The fact that it's a banner makes me think it is. I am not able to say. Like they have the, if you saw in the Discord server, during the tutorial, you do one recruitment for free, and it's always the same 10 Pokemon, and they tell you that during the tutorial that this banner will always offer this pool will always offer the same 10 Pokemon. And then it's like Charizard, Gardevoir, Armarouge. I forget who else. but I wasn't exactly sure like what they would. Oh, Palafin was on there. So I ended up taking Armor Rouge over Palafin. But it looks like Lycanroc is just a rock type bruiser guy. Maybe I take Pangoro. Yeah, it's like none of these Pokemon I actually want. You know what I mean? Pangoro could be cool. I'm kind of intrigued by Stunfisk, ground electric type. Let's see what Stunfisk can do, y'all. Okay, yeah, we got another Armor Rouge. So there isn't duplicate protection. Aquatoros. Oh, there's Corviknight. Corviknight and Farigiraf were on our list, but we're gonna take Corviknight. Hell yeah. Let's see what else. I feel like maybe there's like a jingle that's supposed to play here. I don't know. I have the music turned off. Aegislash, let's go. Okay, now we're getting some bangers. Oh, there's Heracross. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're getting the faves now. There's Pikachu. I had Raichu on my radar, but there's no Eviolite, right? So I think it's kind of weird that you'd want to use Pikachu. Mega Chimecho Pog. We could get Chimecho just so we have like another mega thing to play around with. I do like that out of all of these. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Because we still need to save some victory points to actually alter the Pokemon that we have. There's Charizard. I'm going to take Farigiraf, I think. Start playing around with maybe building some sort of Trick Room type of team, like y'all were like we were talking about the other day. Yeah, let's take Farigiraf. Okay. So we got 8,000 victory points. It's probably not going to be enough to switch around the Pokemon the way I want to, but we'll see how it goes. And so with replica teams, this is kind of like looking at deck lists. Think of this as looking at online deck lists where if you have all the Pokemon, it will like you just click that, and it's like a recipe that will change the Pokemon around to give them all the stats and moves and stuff. But you need all the Pokemon and all of the held items that are on the list first. And then everything else it'll like alter. Okay, let's start with... I think this Armarouge is pretty well established already. But yeah, Armarouge is what I picked as my initial team. And then Victory Bell, Steelix, Manectric, Hydreigon, and Hawlucha were the other 5 Pokemon the game gave me for free after that initial Armarouge pick. And then Dragonite is an early download bonus. You get Dragonite for free. They have another event coming up where you get a Gardevoir. And I heard that there's like a code that you can put in to get him a champ. But let's edit for Farigiraf first, because I want to give it Armor Tail, which is a ability that stops trainers from using priority moves. Is it all priority moves? Opponents are unable to use. Wow, that's actually broken. Okay. Baton Pass? Wow. Now, Trick Room is a psychic type move, right? There it is. And I learned this on another stream Spraggles was streaming. You have training tickets. And what training tickets do is they just cover all of the training at once. You make all of the changes all at once, and then one ticket covers that whole transaction. So what's the normal for Farigiraf set? Trick Room, Psychic. Doesn't Farigiraf get a signature move? It's like... I didn't realize I can just play this on Switch. Definitely gonna rob my roomie for a day and play this later tonight. Yeah, I dug out my old Switch and got it hooked up. Wow, I can learn Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Thunder. I know that Roar is on some Farigiraf sets. It's a Force Switch. Because sound-based moves go through Protect, right? So you can Roar to get around Protect and just bring something else out, and then that thing gets obliterated. I can't remember. Crossing my fingers, I found my little guys, Hisuian, Typhlosion, Chandelure, and Volcarona. I wouldn't be surprised if they add some mechanic down the road where you can pay like a giant chunk of VP to get a specific Pokemon. But I guess if you want those Pokemon specifically, it's best to use Pokemon Home. But I don't know how Pokemon Home works. So we like Dazzling Gleam. Isn't that just good coverage? We already have Dazzling Gleam. Trick Room. Because we're Psychic and Normal. Oh, yeah, and then there's the whole expanding force thing. So we're on our way to the world title or nah? We're getting there. We're going to spend a lot of time actually editing the team because I have no... I think Twin Beam was the move I was thinking about. That's like Farigiraf's signature move. Because you learn Psychic Terrain and Expanding Force, which is kind of crazy. I don't know if we want Farigiraf to be a Psychic Terrain setter and a Trick Room setter. But there's all kinds of nonsense we can do with, like, Calm Mind and stuff, right? Yeah, it's like I have Armor Rouge, and I guess that Armor Rouge is also, like, an expanding force spamming guy. I think Shadow Ball is probably fine. Yeah, let me look up some sets. How about that? Because let me check my doc that I wrote, because I don't know if I got around to actually analyzing Farigiraf. It was like near the bottom of the list. I know it's a meta Pokemon, but I'm not exactly sure what the build is. Yeah. All right, let's see. Dazzling Gleam, Hyper Voice, Trick Room, and Protect is this setup that I'm seeing online. Hyper Voice, I think, also hits both opponents. It's a normal type move. It doesn't say hits both. All right, so we're going to do the thing, right? Protect on the bottom. Hyper Voice. You need a pretty good reason to not be on Protect in VGC. Yeah. I know about Armor Tail. Also gets Helping Hand, which is kind of cool. Hmm. I'm not entirely convinced on Hyper Voice, but I have Armor Rouge. Like, if I want to hit something with psychic attacks, then I'd probably just have Armor Rouge do it. It might be better to have something neutral, but Hyper Voice being normal means that I'm not going to be able to hit ghosts against steel types. I'm going to be really weak because I only have Dazzling Gleam as an option. I think that Hyper Voice is not what I want. I think I do want just psychic, just have a good stab move. Helping Hand is also very cute. I'm going to have Psychic just so that I have some extra punch, I think. What are the stat spreads? Investing into... We don't need to invest in speed, obviously. And then we can invest into our bulk. We can put HP, special attack, and special defense. And what about my nature? I don't need a plus speed nature either. We want a minus speed nature that gives maybe special defense, or maybe defense. Yeah, I think maybe relaxed nature. Actually, no, we have 92 in special defense. Maybe we shore that up and even them a little bit. So we want sassy nature. That seems legit. And so this is 1000 VP to switch over a Pokemon, and then we commence training. Yeah, but we don't have the training ticket. So now we have a Trick Room setting for Rigorath. Aegislash gets King Shield, Head Smash, Shadow Ball. The Sableye we also want to be pretty supporty for the team. We have to change the ability to Prankster, definitely. We talked about Prankster Will-O-Wisp. So we don't need any speed advancement. And we don't need all this attack power either. We want to have HP, defense, and special defense. And then we want plus defense and lower attack, bold nature. Yeah, dark types are immune to Prankster Prio boosted moves now. Yeah, so we can't use Will-O-Wisp on a dark type. That's a really good note. I have some paper here. I need to remember to take notes too. I was playing around with the idea of having a Prankster weather setting Sableye as well, because we can put Prio on like sunny day, and maybe that combines with Armor Rouge to get a really big hit. Because Foul Play is calculated using the opponent's attack stat, not ours, so that's still just solid dark type coverage. Disable might also be pretty fine. I'll overwrite Night Slash for now. With, ooh, man, Knockoff is just solid too. Taunt could help. I got my kneecaps blown out against the Mono Dark team, thinking my Sableye was still a decent check on my Mono Ghost lineup. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to do Sunny Day. I think that's really hilarious. And then that way we've got Armor Rouge getting boosted in the sun. And it gives us some anti-weather synergy. Because I think like rain and sand are really popular. With Sunny Day, I would like to maybe put some more fire types on this team, or just get some more fire type moves in general. Like Dragonite knows Fire Blast by default. Sizzler knowing Sandstorm is a little cringe, but Trailblaze is interesting. Flamethrower. Yeah, so Hydreigon knows Flamethrower. It's not too bad. We'd want Victory Bell on the team with like a Solar Beam or something. Heracross seems decent. Corviknight doesn't know Tailwind. That's more like Tail Room control, which is probably a little bit above my pay grade. I know that Aegislash, I was told that we have to put a bunch of investment into HP. Because with the stance change ability, it also affects its stats, but they don't tell you that here. So I like the investment in special defense. How exactly does it work? It affects the base stat. So does it just max it out? It says it sets it to 144. So we actually don't need to invest in attack at all, right? Because our stance automatically makes the attack super high. And then our shield form also makes defense super high. So we invest in special defense and speed. Is that how that would work? If I'm understanding this ability correctly. And then we want a plus attack. Nature. Generally, Aegis invested in max HP and then either attack or special defense. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I like the special defense, just being pretty defensive here. Generally, you want a negative speed nature. Yeah, so we want brave nature then. We'll play around with the moves a little bit later. This is fine, I guess, for now. All right, so we've got Farigiraf, Sableye, Armor Rouge, Aegislash, Heracross, and we'll bring Mega Halucha at some point. Dragonite just kind of rounds out the team. Let's go with that. The trick is that Aegislash doesn't switch forms until he actually gets his move off, but King Shield is Prow. Yeah, so the idea would be is that you are in Shield form to take any attacks, and then when your turn comes around, you go into attack form. So you kind of want to go last. I see. Yeah, so it's going to be kind of tricky to weave that in around our Trick Room. All right, so we'll battle. Let's, where do I set my team? There we go. Team 2. All right, we're going to bring Sableye. Farigiraf. I've got to give them held items as well. Dragonite. Armor Rouge. Aegislash. And Heracross. We're just putting the homies on a team. X button to go to held items. I guess we want Focus Sash. We only have a few to pick from. Dragonite gets... Oops, wait. No, Dragonite gets leftovers. I see. You pick the item, and then you pick the Pokemon that it goes on. No Cubone, fake homie team for real. I know. We can give the white herb to Heracross because it has close combat. We'll give the Focus Sash to Sableye because he's a tiny, frail boy. Wait, what the hell? There we go. You get White Herb. And Armor Rouge, I guess you'll get the Citrus Berry. Aegislash isn't allowed to have it. Wait. Choice Scarf? We don't want Choice Scarf on a Trick Room team, but it would be really funny. Our opponents be completely caught off guard. Wait a minute. If you use Choice Scarf under Trick Room, does it actually make it so that the Pokemon gets even slower? So I'd be able to affect, like, either if I'm not in Trick Room, I've got something that can move and attack first. And if I use Choice Scarf, then it would something that would go last. Maybe Armor Rouge with the Choice Scarf is kind of silly, right? Where if I don't have Trick Room set up yet, or if I'm just in a position to get a really strong hit off, that's insane, right? That's got to be insane. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's see what we can do. Might be doing a little crack smoking right now. That's the funny thing too, is that people like me who have very little preconceived notions about Pokemon VG are going to be doing completely ridiculous stuff. Okay, so they've got Palafin, Aggron. Armor Rouge can do decently into that team, actually, with Psychic attacks and Fire attacks. So we lead with... The Trick Room isn't really going to do a whole lot, right? Then we're helping Aggron. Although Palafin is super strong. We do want Farigiraf, though, because it stops Jet Punch with Armor Tail. And it's not a sand team, it looks like, so I don't need to bring, like, Prankster stuff. A lot of special attackers, so the Prankster Will-O-Wisp isn't a thing. I think we bring Aegislash and Heracross. Man, Witch Hat Atelier looks good. Animation looks better than anything Mappa has done in years. I like the premise, but I feel like the show's going to piss me off. Zabanes, I've read the manga. The show is amazing. I mean, the story and everything is amazing. That's super loud, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta go into the what's-a-name. I tried to turn everything down as much as I could, but the sliders in this game are a little sus. Turn that down a little bit. All right, so they led off with whom? Who'd they lead off with? Beedrill and Hydreigon. So Beedrill's gonna switch, right? Hydreigon's Dark and Dragon. So we can go for Dazzling Gleam on the... Oh, it hits both. Hell yeah. And then Armor Rouge will go for Aura Sphere on the Hydreigon. I'm setting this up very just layer 1. I go first. Okay. Armor Rouge fast. Damn, okay. Beedrill used Agility. I feel like everything that happened in episode 1 could have been prevented. What do you mean? So they send out Aggron. I don't really want to set up Trick Room. Beedrill went for Agility, so they're probably going to Mega and do something. I'm going to protect the Farigiraf, I think. And for Armor Rouge, we probably got like a big earthquake or something coming, so Armor Rouge is a little sus. But Aura Sphere is also just insane versus Aggron. I think they're going to protect Aggron, swap it in and protect. My Farigiraf protects first, so it's also faster than them. No, there's the X-Scissor. Oh, I'm so smart. Yes, I knew you were going to go for a bug-type move. Get that Aggron out of here, too. Armor Rouge, the homie. Oh, my God. Let's go. There's Palafin. Now, Palafin wants to go for, like, a priority move, but I've got Farigiraf. We're going to use Psychic on the Beedrill. It's probably going to go for X-Scissor again, but... Ooh, then I should swap. Hang on, no. We should swap. because they're going to be like, I'm going to be smart and go for X Scissor. I'm going to swap in Heracross on that. And then I can go for Energy Ball on the Palafin? The guy could have stopped the thing from happening and stopped it from being so bad. No, once a spell is cast, like, it casts. You can't interrupt it. It has to run its course. He got there a little bit too late. Ooh, it survives. I forgot. I wasn't looking. What did the Beedrill do? It did a little bit of damage to Heracross. We've got Aerial Ace to hit the Beedrill because I've just been kind of ignoring it. They can't swap out the Palafin anymore, so it's just a sitting duck. So I'm just going to go for Psychic on it. Aerial Ace, I think, can take out the Beedrill. I was assuming that the Beedrill was Mega, but I guess I could have looked it. I mean, he could have stopped it hours before. He didn't know about the book. He knew about that she got the book from somewhere, but he didn't put 2 and 2 together right away. I definitely saw, like, when her mom steps outside, and it's like, you don't notice this blue glow behind you. But it's one of those things where it's Witch Hat Atelier is a manga first and foremost, and I can tell from the pacing and, like, the framing of certain shots, where in a comic book form, the time isn't real, and so the way people move around the environment or the order of operations of who is where, you know what I mean? Like, that sort of thing, like, time is a little bit weirder. So, yeah, definitely. I think he could have swooped down and tried to save her or something, but he prioritized just protecting Coco. Snorlax, Hawlucha, Kingambit, another Beedrill Hydreigon thing. Pretty bulky. We can bring Armarouge again. Honestly, the Armarouge Farigiraf start is kind of lit. Unless they lead with Kingambit or something, Armarouge just runs their shit. Am I trolling? Heracross, fighting type, runs Kingambit. If they bring that, runs Snorlax. Can maybe fight against Hawlucha. Aegislash. I'm sorry. This might be the 4. The 4. The Aegislash and Armarouge given to Scarzig. Like, unbelievable synergy here. I think the show is going to be good, but I just have a bad feeling it's going to let me down. I think the show is great. If you remember Dress Up Darling, where it's also kind of about artistic struggle, that's also what Witch Hat Atelier is about. It's about artistic struggle, the ethics of technology, and who's allowed to use, like, certain technology. Okay, so they lead with Snorlax and Abomasnow, which is just insane. We go for Farigiraf. We don't want a Trick Room here. Honestly, I think I'd rather just swap out the Farigiraf. They're going to swap out the Abomasnow, right? So I'm going to Psychic into that slot. Actually, no, that's bad. No, because they're going to swap into, like, Kingambit or something. I'm going to just switch out Farigiraf. And then with Armarouge, I'm going to Aura Sphere into that slot. And I'm going to read that they're swapping Abomasnow. Oh, they didn't swap. Damn. I got the wrong read. I guess I could have just gone for Scary Face. Nah, bro. Not the anti-Trick Room Scary Face team. Like, they honestly, I can just safely keep clicking fighting moves over and over again because they literally can't do anything to this, right? So we close combat. Heracross holds the white herb, so it cancels out the defense and special defense drop. Wait, I'm thinking of a different item. Moxie. Cool. No, there it is. Okay, it didn't proc right away. Wait. Does the white herb only it said my stats return to normal. Does that cancel out my Moxie boost? I thought it only canceled out stat drops. Singles are 3v3, which makes me sad. I did see that big V. A lot of people were like, wow, why can't we do 6v6? Or even in like a custom lobby, you should be able to do 6v6 at least. From my understanding, that 3v3 singles is a really popular way to play in Japan, which is obviously where Pokemon Champions is primarily developed. So we got, again, King Gambit. You're just going to eat this close combat. I don't know if King Gambit learns Protect, but it honestly doesn't matter. Beedrill's going to eat this fire move. Click the super effective move. We're playing just like Gen 1. Ooh! Oh, that's satisfying. Listen. Team build with your faves. Team build with the homies. Trust me. Nobody's going to have an optimal team. Fortunately, I didn't play yesterday, so everybody who actually transferred over moves from Pokemon Home, they already climbed the ladder. We aren't going to queue into them. They're already Master Ball or whatever the league is. Get them! She drew the symbol on the page with the dragon on it. Like, I get it, but there's a dragon on the page. I'd have to check the manga because I don't think they show the page that she traces from in that clear of a way. Yeah, this is super cool. I'm just going to keep going until it stops working. I'm just going to keep getting victory points. So we get like 300-ish victory points per battle. Joker? Sick name. Ooh, Charizard, Gengar, Venusaur. Very well-rounded team. We can't deal with Dragonite all like that. Farigiraf has Dazzling Gleam, Fairy, super effective against Dragon, and that's about it. Armarouge is very strong into their team. They would have to lead like Azumarill and Charizard to not get bodied by Armarouge and just sack something to me. Venusaur is slow, Steelix is slow. I feel like setting up Trick Room would actually help them more than me. I don't want to do Sunny Day at them either. It's just a matter of what do I open with. I'm going to open with Dragonite and Armarouge. And we'll bring Farigiraf and Heracross, I think. We're going to try Dragonite for this one. We got to be ready for Dragonite when everyone gets them for free. Yeah, so I'm glad I have Dazzling Gleam, and I got the free Dragonite, so I'm just going to be like Draco Meteor. I maybe could have tweaked the stats a little bit so my Dragonite is faster than the free default Dragonite that everybody gets. Charizard and Venusaur lead. Okay, super good for me. Dragonite. We can just go for it, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Ice Beam into the Charizard. And I'm going to Psychic into the Venusaur rather than using my Armor Cannon. Because I think they're going to swap the Venusaur here. Quick Claw! Uh-oh. They actually attacked. So, Mega Charizard sets up the Sun when it Mega Evolves, right? So then they set up the Sun, and then Venusaur gets to go for Solar Beam. Oh, wow. They actually... Okay. We hit that thing with Ice Beam, though. Get him! That did nothing. I thought they were going to switch. I thought that Ice Beam would do more, to be honest. They used Outrage because it was super effective, right? So they're locked into Outrage. So Azumarill, they're going to want to fight Armor Rouge. I'm going to Draco the Azumarill. Wait, no, Azumarill's Fairy type. Yeah. I got to double swap here. We bring out Farigiraf. We'll bring out the Heracross. I forgot that Azumarill is part fairy for a second. Yeah, Farigiraf counters the Aqua Jet. And then Charizard becomes confused. So for Farigiraf, we're going to set up... 2. I think I am going to Trick Room. And then Heracross will just go for Throat Chop. Wait, my moveset is kind of trash. We'll just do some chip to this Charizard. Oh my god. They got me. Yeah, the Heracross was the wrong bring for this one. Oh, damn. That knocks out. I don't even get to go for my Trick Room. Damn. Okay, so Dragonite comes out. Armor Rouge comes back out. Dang. So I needed to lead with Farigiraf and Trick Room. So Charizard's confused. They're going to go for Aqua Jet on Armor Rouge. So we can go for Extreme Speed to maybe try to knock out the Charizard. And then Armor Rouge to fight Azumarill. We're going to go for Energy Ball. I think I can survive an Aqua Jet. Yes! Extreme Speed crits? Now, they've got one more Pokemon in the back. I don't know who their fourth is. There's the Aqua Jet on Armor Rouge. Doesn't do enough. That makes contact, which activates my weak armor. So my defense falls and my speed rises sharply. Now, I wonder if I outspeed. Aqua Jet's going to prio me anyway, but I can extreme speed it. Weak armor plus speed. Question mark. Okay, there's Dragonite. So I can go for Ice Beam to try to clear their Dragonite. And I can go for Energy Ball. I think I outspeed with Armor Rouge. Second Aqua Jet. Are they going to double? My weak armor procs again. So I've got a double speed boost. Get my Citrus Berry. So Azumarill goes down. It depends on where they sent their attack. If they go for Ice Beam, if they have the exact same default set, because I haven't altered my Dragonite at all. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, Ice Beam. Okay. Yeah, so they outspeed there. Now, my Armarouge is faster. It's just a matter of, can I survive Draco Meteor? All right, let's do this. I outspeed. Oh my god, I lost this one. I have no damage into this thing. Well played. I needed to lead for a Garaf and set up the Trick Room. I didn't deal with the Azumarill very well. And Heracross also didn't do anything. I needed to bring something other than Heracross. Damn, I really wish we could do a best of 3. Yeah, I didn't think about that. The Harsh Sunlight also nerfing Azumarill's damage. And they also... The Quick Claw on Venusaur was kind of hilarious. I haven't unlocked the Mega Stone yet, no. But that would be an important thing. I'd have to edit this moveset. Tyranitar, Aggron, Drampa, Whimsicott, Arcanine. Yeah, so I think we lead... Tyranitar Aggron means I don't want a Trick Room on this team. I want to bring Sableye, because they're going to be doing sand stuff. I think this is the squad. I'd have to double check the battle pass and see exactly what's on the free battle pass. I don't remember which Mega Stones you get. Drampa Whimsicott. Oh, Drampa has Cloud 9 to counter weather. Okay. I can go for Foul Play on Whimsicott, but it's probably not going to do a lot. I'm going to go for Will-O-Wisp on Drampa. And if I close combat on Drampa because it's normal type, I could try to clear the Whimsicott. I don't think I care. I'm just going to close combat. Sableye gets Prankster Will-O-Wisp. Oh, it missed. Will-O-Wisp is an attack drop. So I was hoping I'd be able to do an attack drop on the Drampa. And then we get a Moxie boost, and then the White Herb resets our drops, our defense drop. And they send out Tyranitar. He's also going to get bodied by close combat. We definitely outspeed. And then for Sableye, we can do Prankster Sunny Day to bring up Harsh Sunlight. And that cancels out the sand. Because Tyranitar has Sand Stream where it gets faster or something. So this should work out. Oh my god, I'm a genius! Get rid of the sand. It's sunny, baby. They thought I was going to switch the Heracross. No Seed Bomb for you. Get that Tyranitar. Oh, Prankster Sunny Day. Oh, Sand Stream is just set sand. That's all it does. It doesn't give you a boost. Isn't it a passive thing where Rock type have greater defense in sand? Yeah, it's a special defense boost. I thought it was regular defense. Arcanine. Now, this is spooky. Now we're in the Harsh Sunlight, and there's an Arcanine in front of me. So I'm a little sad. However, I also can't use Will-O-Wisp on Arcanine. So I can bring out... Yeah, so we'll swap and bring out Dragonite. And for Heracross, what if I just hard read? Okay, we'll swap Armarouge into that slot. I don't have Flash Fire on Armor Rouge. Went from Arizona to California, yeah. This Arcanine could outplay me with, like Crunch or Ice Fang, I think it learns. Flamethrower, we resist that. Chilling. I double check. Sandstorm is a special defense boost for rock types. Okay, thank you for that. And I guess I can go for... I really just don't care about this Whimsicott at all. I think I'm just going to Draco the Arcanine. And then we'll go for Stab Psychic on it. Because what's Whimsicott really doing? It's just throwing Seed Bomb around, doing some chip damage. We'll get rid of the real threat, and then we'll deal with the Goblin. The defense drop from weak armor is also spooky because of maybe Takedown. I don't know what Arcanine's got. Sheesh. Dragonite, Arma, faster than Arcanine. And now what's Whimsicott going to do? Right? Like... I forget if my Dragonite is... Hang on. What are the stats on Dragonite? It is still Harsh Sunlight. I can't remember if I should be going for Extreme Speed for physical or... Arcanine probably had Extreme Speed, but it looks like they didn't click it. That one I think we played quite well. The Whimsicott didn't do enough. The Drampa spooked me a little bit with the Cloud 9. But the Heracross... Either he's insanely based or, like, useless. I need to fix Heracross's moveset. We need better coverage. I like the close combat, though. We should get the Mega... We can run it with the White Herb like I've been doing to just run with Moxie and close combat. But Mega with Skill Link, like we were talking about before on the Theory Crafting stream, could be nice. Rotom. Garchomp. Oof. We don't really deal with fairy types well. Generally speaking. I think we're going to bring Aegislash to this one. Lead Farigiraf and Aegislash. I'm gonna try my best to get Trick Room set up this time around. I think Armor Rouge Heracross in the back. Did you give Aegis a Gyro Ball or Flash Cannon? I didn't edit its moveset. I only edited its stats a little bit. It knows like Iron Head, King Shield, Shadow Ball, and I think some other Steel type attack. Frostlass and Clefable. So we're going to just set up Trick Room here. And Aegislash, we're going to go for Iron Head on the Clefable. Or is it Frostlass? We're going to go on Frostlass because they're going to want to Mega the Frostlass, I think, for Hail. I wonder if it's that kind of team. Because it's Snow Warning, right? Where it makes snow. Follow me's even better. Aurora Veil. Opposing side stronger. And then we just, the steel type attack. Wow, that did nothing! Okay. Alright, that's pretty spooky. So, I think they might switch here. Or are they going to try to do chip damage? Frigoraph is kind of just chilling. We can just go for Psychic. I think we're just going to keep trying to fight the Frostlass, because if Clefable keeps going for Follow Me, then that's fine. Ah, they got me. Yeah, the Protect. That's a good read, that I was just going to double into the Frostlass. And now Rotom set up. But it's in Trick Room, so it can't outspeed me. I can go for Dazzling Gleam to hit both. And I can just keep clicking my move, right? I could go for King's Shield here, but I'm going to try to out-predict that they think I'm going to go for King's Shield and just keep swinging. There's Clefable again. Aurora Veil, is that perma, or does it fade away after a few turns? Very, very bulky team. It's just 5 turns of 30% damage reduction. The burn on Aegislash is chill. Just do that. We'll switch. They're going to go for a water move. I think I'm going to try Heracross here. Yep. They're trying to stall out the Trick Room. But Dazzling Gleam, well, it's still a spread move. Just getting some chip damage in. The Aurora Veil. It's not too bad. Now, Clefable just protected, so it might not protect again. We've got one more turn of Trick Room. So I'm going to go for Psychic on the Clefable. And for Heracross, I want to go for Close Combat on the Rotom. Oh, Follow Me. That's chill. Now, Follow Me doesn't count as a priority move, I'm noticing, for Armor Tail. It's priority attack moves. So now we lose out on our Close Combat boost. Oh, it automatically redirects because the Clefairy went down after it cast Follow Me. So Heracross didn't get redirected to the empty slot. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So now we get our Moxie boost. Okay. That crit is insane. Yep. So now Frostlass comes out. And we get to see their 4th Pokemon now. So now Hail is down. Oh, no. Frostlass recasts it when she comes in. So they're going to set up Aurora Veil again, right? Because these are their last 2 Pokemon and they need them to last, right? So I'm going to Dazzling Gleam, right? Hits both. Super effective into Garchomp. Trick Room is also expired, so I think Garchomp outspeeds me. Ooh, should I actually... I should actually set up Trick Room again. And then we close combat. Frostlass is part ghost, right? That's why it doesn't work. Rock Slide! Oh, God. And Blizzard. Okay. I'm glad I clicked Trick Room. Yes! You survive! Trick Room! Flinch? Oh. I'll take the flinch. I'll take the flinch in exchange for getting the Twisted Dimensions. Because now that means I get to Dazzling Gleam and then close combat. The Garchomp is going to protect, right? So I should Throat Chop the Frostlass. Oh, it didn't protect. Oh, it didn't KO. They're just going for, okay. They just wanted the Blizzard, okay. They seem low enough, and I've got Trick Room up. Oh, they're just going in on the AoEs. Okay, so Frostlass is definitely going to protect. Gilly, stop. It's not even that late. We can Energy Ball on Garchomp. And for Aegislash, do I just go for King Shield? Earthquake mauls you? Oh, I forgot about Earthquake. But Earthquake also kills their Frostlass, right? It's not enough. Oh, it's just more Rock Slide. And that's not a contact move. So then the Aegislash is floating, so he's immune. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Trick Room plus weak armor. Am I still slower? That's a good question. I'm going to double up on the Garchomp. I don't think it has Protect. They've just been going for Rock Slides this whole time. Welcome in, Ben. We still go first. Stance change. Iron Head. It's not enough? I'm burned. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I should have gone for Shadow Ball because I'm burned. Oh my god, I threw. Uh-oh. And Armarouge, because of weak armor, is going last because of the speed boost. Oh my god. Oh my god, I needed to go for Shadow Ball. Damn it. Oh, that was such a good match, too. Oh, dang, I'm excited. That was a really good match. I threw because of the Shadow Ball, yeah. Which affects my attack and not my special attack. Oh, that was such a good match. Good, and the mind games around the Protect on the Mega Frostlass as well was pretty spectacular. I thought that nobody would want to use the default haircut, so I was trying to go for the mind game of using the default haircut. Because you get to pick between, like, a bunch of them. So this is the same player from earlier, Dalton, where they led with Whimsicott and Drampa, and we bullied them with the Sableye. I wonder if they'll remember to not lead Drampa this time. Or if they're going to change their loadout entirely. Because the Tyranitar got completely bodied by Heracross. I'm going to lead Heracross, I think. See, you did get your best of 3. Yeah, I'm going to lead Heracross. Sableye? We want to bring Sableye, but I'm just thinking if I want to lead the Sableye or not. I'll lead the Sableye. We'll bring Armor Rouge and... let's try Aegislash. Okay, they changed up the lead, Sylveon and Arcanine. So Heracross, the Intimidate is going to trigger my White Herb right from the start. I don't outspeed Arcanine. I'm wondering if they're going to just land like a Flamethrower or something, I get completely bodied. But dealing with fairy types is not my forte. I'm going to try to brute force through. I think I kind of like that idea. Because I can Prankster Will-O-Wisp. No, I don't want to Prankster Will-O-Wisp the Sylveon. I'll disable. No, disable gets priority. Ugh, this is actually really bad for me. I'll just Will-O-Wisp the Sylveon. Just get some chip damage on it over time. Scary face. Wait a minute. Damn, that hurt. All right, so we've got to swap out the Heracross. We can bring in Dragonite at extreme speed to take down the Arcanine. Oh, wait, we didn't bring Dragonite this time. We can swap in Armor Rouge. It's pretty safe. That Dazzling Gleam hurt. Oh my god. Temper Flare. Good read on that. Play Rough is not very effective. Okay, so for Armor Rouge, I'm just going to go for Psychic on the Arcanine. I don't think it knows Protect. They'll probably swap and Psychic will just hit something decent, right? And I'm going to try to predict here with the Aegislash and go for King Shield. I think they're going to try to attack it again. We got the follow from Darkeptal. Thank you and welcome to Knighthood, Darkeptal. Psych Up. Oh no. Copied Armor Rouge stat changes. Oh, wow. I wonder what they were going for there. And there's the Sandstream. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do that. I've got Iron Head. Wait a minute. No, I got to do this the other way around, I think. Armor Rouge will use Aura Sphere on Tyranitar. And Aegislash will just use Iron Head on the Sylveon. There is a special defense boost from the Sandstorm, so that didn't taunt. Oh, maybe they were trying. Oh, maybe they're trying to predict my No, that doesn't work. Yeah, no, they're maybe trying to predict me swapping out and trying to go for Sableye. But it wouldn't have been the right time for the taunt. Maybe it was. I think they were predicting a switch into Sableye there than me just attacking. Their fourth is maybe Aggron, something else that takes advantage of the Sandstorm. Drampa, Cloud9 cancels the Sandstorm. This is a very interesting team that can set weather and also cancel the weather. Is Tyranitar a protect Pokemon? Yeah, exactly. It was definitely a strong read. They probably just didn't know that Armarouge knows Aura Sphere. And then Aegislash. They could taunt the Aegislash to prevent the King Shield. So if I try to outplay that, then I just go like this on the Drampa. Nope, just goes down. I think for Armarouge, I got to edit it to put Flash Fire on over the what's the name? They probably thought you would switch out to avoid Rock Slide blowing you up. I am not respecting Rock Slide at all. That is very, very true. And Aura Sphere also bodies the Drampa because it's part normal type. I'm going to go for King Shield here. Because I'm not sure exactly what this Drampa can do. But it is very slow. Yeah, it just goes down. Armarouge is the true homie. My knight in shining armor. All right, let's back out and check out some of the Battle Pass stuff like we were talking about earlier. On Nintendo controllers, the X button is on the top and it's not the Y button, so I always get... Ooh, teammate ticket. Okay, yeah, so the premium pass, we would get Emboar with Emborite. You get Feraligatr and Feraligatr. And then you get the Pokemon ZA cosmetics. This is the training ticket where it covers all of the costs of training a Pokemon. And then there's the Legend ZA, like, cosplay. We get Meganium and Meganiumite for free. We don't care about Emboar or Feraligatr right now. Oh, yeah, and look, the Dragonite is, that's what we got to do. We got to put Mega Dragonite on the squad if I don't have Mega Heracrossite. The free Meganium is kind of swag. So we got a teammate ticket. We can recruit again with the teammate ticket. Forced meta. The meta is going to be forced regardless because people are going to be bringing legit teams over from Pokemon Home, and they're going to rank up really fast. And then everybody else is going to be using the same free-to-play stuff they give you for free, right? Everybody's going to pick Charizard from the first rotation and then get the free team from there. We got to put a Lucha on the squad eventually. Here's a free Dragonite and also the Mega Stone. Go play with it. You don't have to use it, but hey. We got our weekly missions for victory points. Definitely, I agree. Use a replica team. Feature to share a battle team. Yeah, we're going to share my squad that I have, my day one squad. Truly, truly broken. Share a team. Truly, truly the strongest replica team you've ever seen in your life. We just got to put an ice fairy and climb to masters in one day. I do need better coverage for fairy types. Fairy's weak to steel. So Aegislash does keep me covered there, but I want to run something in stronger like Steel Beam, right? So I can just look at a Steel and Poison. Thank you. Very weak to Steel and Poison. I don't think I have anything that learns good poison type moves. Gilly, it is too early. You must be nice. Man, your insight in Cyberpunk TCG is godly. I hope they ask for your tips. I appreciate that, Dark Apt. I've been playing and casting card games for years now, and being able to just dive into the cards in the game and extrapolate, because this exists, I think it will make this happen, is my bread and butter. I really appreciate that you like my insight. Heracross might get Poison Jab. Oh, that would be tight, because we know 2 fighting moves, and I'm always clicking close combat, so maybe we can see if he gets a poison move to help me against fairy types. That's actually a really good point, Clodocoffin. Let's investigate. Let's go back to the training and edit these Pokemon a little bit. I also want Sableye to maybe not have Disable. He doesn't want to say he's been casting for a decade. I have also been casting various TCGs for a decade, yes. Including the Pokemon TCG. And so this is a fun way for me to expand into another Pokemon game. All right, Heracross. We need to take Reversal off of you, whatever that... An Aerial Ace, maybe? Your moveset is kind of whack. Let's look at my document that I typed up where we looked at Heracross to see what other notable moves are in its pool, because I don't think I wrote down Poison Jab. Aerial Ace, Brick Break, Throat Chop. Brick Break would cancel out Aurora Veil, wouldn't it? Not that that's going to be a popular thing, right? Oh, it does. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Wait a minute. But let me see. Filter, type, poison. On this screen where you're filtering by type, they need to have the type symbols as well. Snow Aurora Veil is actually decent in doubles. Nope, doesn't learn any poison type moves. And I kind of like having Moxie, because we don't have... Apparently Flame Orb isn't in the game. So, like, Guts, Flame Orb, Facade, Ursaluna nonsense isn't in the game, which is fine. But I kind of like having Moxie. It's pretty sick. But is there maybe a Steel type move you get, Heracross, that I can work with? Smart Strike never misses. We need to upgrade your... We need to upgrade your skill move pool anyway. I was thinking about using Pounce for speed control. Mega Horn is iconic, but it only has 85% accuracy. But we definitely want Brick Break. Yeah, we'll put Brick Break on. It's just a great utility move to have in our back pocket. Throat Chop. You know, it's kind of like if I wanted an anti-psychic move, I'd rather run Mega Horn and just hit Psychic for weakness. Because having Bug type over Dark type, we get Stab, but at the same time, it's... What are we really doing here? Throat Chop hits Ghost too, to be fair. Yeah, and this does have anti-sound-based move synergy. When you Throat Chop someone, it cancels their sound-based move. So, say we're up against like a Farigiraf, we Throat Chop, and then they can't do Hyper Voice. Apparently, Sylveon also likes to click on Hyper Voice sometimes. Trading hitting Ghosts for hitting Grass types with Bug type, basically. And again, we don't have to worry about Mega Horn missing in a clutch moment. Aerial Ace is just kind of Aerial Ace. I would rather swap it out, to be honest. The Bug Bite is so funny to me that I'm able to steal someone's berry in this format where there aren't a lot of held items. But there's also Pounce, which lowers the speed of something, which I kind of don't want to do since I'm a kind of a Trick Room kind of build. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a special move. I was like, you learned Bug Buzz? Gross. You learn Rock Slide. Oh my god. We love hacks fishing. I know. I could just give Heracross Protect. I think maybe just a set like this is fine. I'm like clicking Close Combat most of the time. We've got a little bit of extra coverage, some Brick Break, and we just give Heracross Protect. Because I can protect the Heracross, Farigiraf sets up Trick Room, and then Heracross comes roaring out with Close Combat. I think I like that. And let me double check your available abilities, Swarm, Guts, and Moxie. Okay. Tight. All right. What else did we want to change again? I want to maybe work on Halucha. I want to work Halucha into the team. Oh wait, no. We want to change Dragonite around because he's a special attacker. And if we give Dragonite the Mega Dragonite, the Dragonite. Let me double check because Mega Dragonite, I think its stats changed to make it a special attacker. Let me do some research. That is one thing that they also don't really let you do in this game is look at the Mega Pokemon because people are going into battle and having to Mega Evolve in order to see what the abilities of the Mega Pokemon are. You should be able to actually say in the menu when you're examining the Pokemon, this has a Mega Form. This is what the Mega Form does because it changes their stat distribution. It's Pokemon DB, I think, that has the new stats. Mega Halucha got no guard and it learns entertainment, so it can give no guard to Mons with Oko moves. Entrainment? That, oh my god. So you do no guard, give no guard. Somebody, the YouTube video, people are trolling for that. Gilly. Up here, why are you whining? Come here. My goodness. Let's see what Mega Dragonite can do. All right, Mega Dragonite gets attack, a lot of special attack, just really well-rounded stats with a big boost to special attack. Our current Dragonite is invested as a special attacker, which kind of doubles up on Armor Rouge, unfortunately. Because Draco Meteor is also a special attack. Yeah, Extreme Speed is physical, but honestly, we've got some pretty good, well-rounded investment, I think. There's a world where we could go for a plus speed nature to help out versus other Dragonites. And lose a little bit of defense. Yes, then we just go Mega Dragonite. I really don't like this move pool. The extreme speed is nice to have just a little bit of priority to maybe finish off a Pokemon. Especially if we're kind of out of position with Trick Room or something. Are you really starving that badly? So early, though. It is not dinner time. You must be patient. No. You must be patient. Because this only has 85% accuracy. I'd rather go for something with a little bit more accuracy. Flamethrower. I think I like Flamethrower a little bit more. Draco Meteor is kind of already your anti-dragon move, but this is also like a really big attack with not perfect accuracy. Is like there's a calc here where it's like Mega Dragonite Dragon Pulse is better than just going for a big ass Draco Meteor because of my special attack is lowered by 2 stages. Low key, I think it's Pulse over Draco Meteor. I wonder what the calc is. Mega Dragonite, Dragon Pulse, will it KO another Dragonite? Or do I need to go for Draco Meteor? And I'm thinking maybe Ice Beam we could try a different type of coverage move, or maybe Dragon Dance. But we aren't really a setup team, you know what I mean? Ice Beam is cool, but is there anything better I could use? I'm not sure about Tailwind. We don't really have a lot of electric coverage. I do have Energy Ball on Armarouge, but then I have to put him out in front of a water-type Pokemon and be like, I outspeed you. So having Thunderbolt probably for good coverage. I kind of like that. Thunderbolt over Ice Beam. I randomly picked up Stunfisk. Dragonite's going to be pretty bad inside of my Trick Room mode, but the ability... Ice Beam is good into other Dragonites. It is quad effective, which is better than Dragon Pulse, isn't it? So maybe I do stick with Ice Beam. And then Ice Beam, let me refresh my memory on... Because Ice is good into ground Pokemon. Yeah, like, this is just anti-dragon. Like, we clear Garchomps, we clear Dragonites. We clear... It's decent into Charizard, I guess. Stab Dragon Pulses may be better. Yeah, okay, maybe we do keep Ice Beam. Alright, we're gonna put Mega Dragonite on the squad. Aegislash. We had the Shadow Ball. Oh my god, how rude was that? I can't believe I threw so hard. We don't care about Head Smash. We can change that out for something else. Let me see. Let me look at my notes. Aegislash. Sacred Sword. That's a fighting type move, though, right? We've got a lot of fighting type moves on the team already, but maybe it's fine. Steel Beam is a special move. Iron Head is chill, 100% accuracy. You were talking about Gyro Ball earlier. It has something to do with, like, your speed investment. Shadow Sneak. It's kind of interesting. There is Solar Blade. Which, if we have this set up with our Sunny Day Sableye or against another sunny, well, another like harsh sunlight team would be have fire Pokemon, so I wonder if Solar Blade actually matters. It's probably just strong as fuck, right? Just click Solar Blade. I'm trying to imagine scenarios where Solar Blade is just insane. Yeah, it's good into water and ground types, which we don't really have a lot of coverage for. So I like the Solar Blade. I think that when we charge the Solar Blade, do we go into Blade form or do we go into Blade form when it actually fires? It would be broken otherwise. It might be a little too cute. I think you're right. It could be really funny to run it just because. Wide Guard is kind of cute too. Again, we've got Sacred Sword. This move ignores the target stat changes when dealing damage. Just a big fighting type single target move. Essentially, I have to consider what Aegislash's role is on the team, right? Having Steel type and Ghost type means that it's dealing with our fairy Pokemon problem a little bit. We can fight against some Psychic types. And we're generally neutral into a lot of things. Swords Dance? It's thematic, but I'm wondering... Yeah, because I can go King Shield and then Swords Dance while I'm in defense mode. Does that work? No, when I go into Swords Dance, I go back into sword mode, right? Or is that only when I do damaging moves? Let's do Swords Dance. Especially in Trick Room. Like, I can actually take a little bit out of speed and put it into attack. There's probably some weird calc here with the speed stat. Do I want to go for Gyro Ball? Is that better overall? The lower the user's speed stat compared to the targets, the greater this move's power, ranging from between 1 and 150. And I can min my speed. Let's try it. And then we can take these and put them into... Wait, my HP's maxed, right? Yeah. Just go into attack. And And I said I wanted Sableye to have something other than disable. Because with Prankster, the thing is with Prankster, I'd be able to go first. So I know what move my opponent already used, and I can click disable on top of that. So if they go for the same move twice in a row, I block it. So it's actually better to have the Prankster disable, right? Foul play just gives me another attack. Is there anything better I could put in that spot? Maybe knockoff. Knockoff, just a better generically supporty move to remove some held items. And Halucha definitely, I think, will be next on our list. Let's go to the shop and dig around in some of the held items. We need more held items to pick from. Charcoal. Just boosting moves. Oh my god, black belt. We remember all of these. The mental herb. Chestoberry, unironically, might be pretty good. These are also really interesting berries, where when you're hit with a super effective move, it cancels it out one time. And there's Light Ball, so they do have Pikachu Light Ball in the game. Is this it? Shell Bell. When the holder deals damage with its moves, its HP is restored by 1/8 of the damage dealt. Is this a little bit better than Leftovers on Dragonite? And then I could put Leftovers on a different... That's interesting. We're changing the meta here. Probably not. These, like, meta call type of items are really interesting. Scope Lens. Gives the holder a 1-stage critical hit ratio boost. We would probably do something with, like, Absol Super Lux, Scope Lens, crit spam, try to fish around for it. Silk Scarf might be solid. Maybe we pick up the Charcoal to give to Armarouge. I forget what hold items we even really have. And then there's the Mega Stones, of course. That's right, I did assume that it was single item rules, but that might not be the possibility. Assault Vest, no, is not in the game. And people are big mad about it. Oh, that's right, Armarouge just has Citrus Berry. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to change Armarouge's ability to Flash Fire. That's what I forgot to do. Let me make that one change as well. Assault Vest is something like you can't use anything other than attacking moves, and it gives you like a defense boost. Seems a little imbalanced. It's one of those interesting ideas where I don't know if they might bring it back with a nerf or something. You know what I mean? Because for Pokemon Champions, it's a jumping on point for new players, but it also allows them to kind of reevaluate a lot of decisions that they've made. I get it. The thing too is like Assault Vest makes builds viable because frailer Pokemon having an item where they can get a boost helps. But I wonder if they want to lean more into Pokemon being intentionally more fragile. Where's the items I just bought? Hmm? Do the items like go into a shopping cart and then I have to like check out with them? They aren't available to be bought anymore. Charcoal's gone. What the hell? Mailbox, maybe? What the hell? That's the early download bonus where you get your Dragonite. You click R. Give an item to hold. Recent, stat boost. Oh, are the items like available to be purchased, but they actually aren't allowed to be equipped? Are they not legal? Oh, I see. There's other options. Can I just go all? Okay. Wait, what? I have all these Megastones already? I do have Heracrossite, I guess. I didn't realize I had so many of these already. So we do have Heracross. It didn't... Because it says recent stat boost. It makes sense, but yeah, there's no indication that you can keep scrolling over. Okay. So... I'm still not sure... What's Focus Band do again? Oh, RNG. Let me see. Shell Bell. Interesting. Well, actually, we give Dragonite the Dragonite, and then that opens up leftovers to go on to maybe Aegislash. Oh my god, they just let me straight up run King's Rock. We played earlier and somebody had a Quick Claw, which was ridiculous. I thought King's Rock was banned. Wait, is it better for Farigiraf to have leftovers? And Aegislash gets to have... I don't know, nothing. Shell Bell, I guess? All right, I think we can squeeze in one more rank battle before I have to take a break to let these Bambinos out, because Gilly will not stop whining. Please, Gilly, please. Settle down. And now we can do Mega Dragonite. All right. A lot of fairy Pokemon. Oh, God. We said we wanted some anti-fairy. So we're bringing Aegislash. Dragonite with anti-dragon, also kind of lit. They're going to be, like, just hitting me with AoE stuff for Farigiraf. Yeah, I think we want to set up for Dragonite to come through once all these fairies are down. So we'll lead with Aegislash, and they've also got some dragons as well. We'll lead with Armarouge. I think we bring Farigiraf and Dragonite. Wait, no, not Farigiraf. Sableye. Yeah, we can do the skill link stuff with Mega Heracross potentially. I just really like the build that we've gone for already with the close combat and all that. Be careful, they have Zoroark. No, Hisuian Zoroark doesn't disguise, right? It's just the other one. Well, I mean, I can just click Gyro Ball and just not care, right? And then Armarouge. I think we'll just go for Energy Ball into the Garchomp. Bitter Malice. Oh, so that is Zoroark. So if I went for like Aura Sphere or something, because it's normal and Ghost, right? Yeah, that did nothing. If both are neutral, then Psychic could do a bit more because of Stab, by the way. So that's Psychic Terrain. So no more priority moves. I can try to go for King's Shield. And then for Armarouge, I'm going to go for Armor Cannon. There's Bitter Malice again. We block that. I thought that they would swap the Zoro. And Bitter Malice is a ghost type move, so it is super effective into Armarouge. Yeah. That is true, that my attack did get dropped by Bitter Malice. So I should go for Shadow Ball here. And then we'll Psychic into the Zoroark as kind of a neutral move. Yep. Another Bitter Malice. Ooh, got the knockout there. Beautiful. So now that Gardevoir went for Protect, we still need to set up for Dragonite. They have Hatterene and Gardevoir, and Garchomp is their remaining Pokemon because they disguised it. And so Dragonite needs to come through and clutch it after everything else is said and done. So I'm going to send out Sableye here. Dragonite will sweep. Trust. I can go for a Will-O-Wisp on the Garchomp, lower its attack, and just armor cannon the Gardevoir. Oh, we did knock out the Hatterene. Right. Mega Gardevoir. What does Mega Gardevoir do? Whoa! The Psychic Terrain cancels out the Prankster? Cancels out the Will-O-Wisp because Prankster makes it a priority move. That's good to know. Damn. It has Pixelate. Oh, yeah, then we're bodied, right? Wait, how come I can't Mega? Fight. There it is. Mega. Fight Mega. Ice Beam on Garchomp. Okay. We'll see if this works. Quick Claw! Fuck! Oh my god. Why is this in my game? Ayah. Quick Claw! Randomly go first sometimes. You love to see it. Not Rock Slide! Oh, Jesus. Don't flinch me. Oh! Quick Claw! Oh my god. I wonder if I could have survived that Dazzling Gleam. If they didn't Quick Claw Rock Slide me, if the Ice Beam clears the dragon, the Garchomp, and I'm able to just swing on the Gardevoir really hard with some other effect. I didn't realize that the... Get down. I didn't realize that because Prankster makes Will-O-Wisp into a priority move, that it's still blocked by Psychic Terrain. I thought it only... It makes sense now that I'm saying it out loud, but I didn't realize it in the moment. But yeah, also, I need to put Iron Head back on. The Aegislash, I brought it to deal with fairies, but it doesn't do anything. So let me put Iron Head back on. My team just really, really is weak to fairy, it seems. See, paying to switch that back feels kind of bad. I feel like if I've paid to unlock the move, I should be able to switch back and forth to whatever I want. You know, in situations like this where you're testing different things in different modes. Feels really bad. Is there a physical? Shadow Claw might be a little bit better than Shadow Ball. So I have something physical too. It would be better if, because I'm paying to unlock it in a pool, it would be cool if I could just switch it. Because, like, in Scarlet and Violet, you can talk to an NPC that, like, lets you switch all the moves. I think you still have to pay for those, but it is kind of eh. I was thinking earlier about Shadow Sneak because it's a priority move, but... Exactly. And then Shadow Claw has better synergy with Swords Dance. If I catch my opponent out of position, or if I just get the hard read and go for Swords Dance. Like that last game, to be honest, where they just went for, like, Bitter Malice. I mean, that was a cool team. And we'll eventually get Aegislash a better. Actually, you know what? I should probably buy the metal coat to boost the power of its metal moves, and then Aegislash becomes my anti-fairy, like for real, for real. We'll buy the metal coat. There's the it's called like the quick menu. Yeah. Wait, not training. Box. So we can edit our held items. You press X button. You get the metal coat. All right, this seems chill. I wouldn't shadow. Yeah, and then you go shields down when you shadow sneak. You would need to have like a sword stance or something already established for it to be worth. Okay. This is cool. This is cool. There's been a couple matches where I'm getting blown up by just interactions I'm not aware of, but I feel like my reads are good. Okay, another solid balanced team. Most likely Mega Victory Bell. Lucario is cool. Armarouge is very strong into this team. Gyarados lead would be very sad. I'm thinking I might be able to trick mode them. Because Lucario's going to have like Bullet Punch. Lead with Farigiraf. Aegislash, or even Heracross. Dealing with the Sylveon won't be that big of a deal. There's only one fairy. Might be Mega Frostlass, too. We'll bring Heracross because he's got the Brick Break. And then Armarouge Dragonite. But very cool. Hopefully I can hop on and get some cool pools tonight since I don't have home or anything prepped. I haven't played a real Pokemon game since Gen 7, but I'm going to head off and play some Magic with friends, have some good games. Thank you, Zendo. And good luck to you as well in your Magic the Gathering and your good pools. Yo, I like the pink. Gyarados, Sylveon. All right. We got Farigiraf and Heracross. Intimidate's a bit rough. My white herb does cancel that, so I can keep on going. And do I want a Trick Room right now? Yeah, I'm going to set up Trick Room. And then Heracross is just going to go in. We don't really have a good setup into this lead, unfortunately. We can Throat Chop against Sylveon because of Hyper Voice. Uh-oh. Did they let me get my switch off? No. Waited too long. At the last second, I was thinking I should actually switch into Armarouge. Yeah, so I get quad by the Hurricane. Oh my god, I should have. I knew I was gonna switch. I just settled on it too late and didn't click fast enough. That's so unfortunate. But with Trick Room, my Armarouge should be well positioned now. Oh, that's so brutal. Let me think. Yeah, the timer to actually pick your move feels kind of short. We're just going to do some chip damage, and we'll just go for Psychic here into the Gyarados. Armarouge, maybe I should put Protect on its moveset eventually. Damn, Surf. They still outspeed me, which is interesting. Armarouge still went last, even under Trick Room. I don't know if I can survive another Surf, though. If I swap into Dragonite, they're probably going to go for Play Rough. Actually, I think I've got enough HP to survive a Surf. I think I can survive a Surf. I'm not worried about the Sylveon. Moonblast. Okay, that'll probably do it then. Just some chip damage. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm good. I still have the scary face. Okay, this is a bot then. Scary face. My speed harshly fell. How many turns of Trick Room do I have left? I think 2. One more, 1 or 2. The Farigiraf is actually putting in a lot of work, just being a leftovers bulky chip damage bot. Here comes Victory Bell, like we predicted. We can land an Armor Cannon. Yeah, just go for Dazzling Gleam again. Sylveon will go down. Mega Victory Bell. 2 out of 5. We've still got, yeah, a couple more turns of Trick Room. They could protect the Victory Bell, but I'm okay with that as well. Just keep clicking these moves. Especially under Trick Room. Victory Bell is slower than Armarouge, right? So it's still going to go first. Yeah. The leftovers Farigiraf is carrying so hard. Sheesh. And we still got Dragonite in the back, too. I'm still so sad that I didn't swap out the Heracross in time. I definitely had the read. Because Gyarados doesn't typically use Hurricane as far as I'm aware, but it does learn Hurricane by default. And that's just Manectric. And we're definitely slower than this thing. So Trick Room means that we get to just do whatever we want to this Manectric. Just double up on it. Oh, wow. It went... Okay. My Armarouge is a bit too fast, eh? And Trick Room returns to normal. So Manectric, if it doesn't know Protect, they just lose because I have Extreme Speed. And Farigiraf's Armor Tail only stops opponent's priority moves. So they have to Protect here, so it's just 1. What? God damn it. Okay, Farigiraf, I guess you're getting Extreme Speeded. BM. Into the para, you love to see it. The misclick on my own Pokemon, that's brutal. That's some Giga BM. I got to apologize for that one. I'm so sorry, random Japanese player. All right, good girl. You were finally patient. Now we can go outside. Okay. We're slowly learning this team that we've constructed. All right, but let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Feels pretty good to keep learning this team and this idea. I think I need to lower Armourouge's speed a little bit. It's like I want it to function outside of Trick Room, but maybe its speed needs to be tweaked ever so slightly. I don't know. Because that last game, I set up the Trick Room like frame 1, and then it really made things weird. This looks like a pretty solid team. They've got like Mega Dragonite or Mega Skarmory. Armarouge is pretty decent into everything they've got, which is nice. Yeah, just good moves. Like when you look at my team, you're probably going to start Dragonite. Espeon plus something or other. Probably could get away with Heracross. I low-key feel like I could set up Aegislash against this team. I'd have to take out Skarmory first. So I think it's Heracross. Okay, I think we're going to leave Farigiraf behind. We're just going to make this a slugfest. Their team doesn't seem too spooky. Like, without Trick Room, I'm not worried too much, I don't think, about getting swept. Typhlosion, Espeon. We've got Flash Fire on Armarouge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to double Heracross. I'm going to swap Heracross into Armarouge to see if I can bait the Typhlosion into laying a fire move in that slot. And then for Dragonite, I'm just going to Mega Evolve right now and then Dragon Pulse on the Espeon, I think. I'm going for a very aggressive, somewhat aggressive opening. The Heracross swapping to try to get Armarouge's Flash Fire to trigger is hilarious. Now, with Typhlosion, it goes for Eruption, which is like an AoE fire move. So let's see if we get the read here. So swaps happen and then Megas happen. Psychic, not very effective. Typhlosion's going last here. Wow, that doesn't knock out either. I thought I was stronger. There's Heat Wave. Flash Fire, let's go! Dragonite tanky, not very effective. I'm gonna go Armor Cannon into the Espeon slot because I think they're gonna swap since it's low. And I'm just going to Dragon Pulse this Typhlosion. Because they can't go for Heat Wave again, so they're gonna double swap, I think. Now I've got a Flash Fire Mon in front of them. They have to swap the Typhlosion, so it's going to catch this Dragon Pulse. Oh, yep. We got the read on the swap on Espeon into Dragonite. Oh. If I read the Dragon Pulse onto the Espeon slot, we'd be... If I swapped my moves around, this would have been the craziest, like, blowout turn of all time, where the Arm Cannon goes into the Skarmory. I'm faster than this Dragonite, right? Like, there's no... Oh, man, if those reads were swapped, that's too bad. Skarmory's got leftovers. I wonder which one of these are going to Mega Evolve. Because I can just do this with impunity, right? I can't remember if I tweaked this Dragonite's speed or not. And if they haven't tweaked their Dragonite, they have Draco Meteor and not Dragon Pulse, so there's a chance they miss. Protect is chill. That's not Tailwind. Yep, mine's faster. Or it's a speed tie. Let's go. And their Mega's down, so we know that's not Mega Skarmory. Dragonite, your fat ass is blocking. I'm trying to see Armarouge do work on that Skarmory. Cameraman, what are you doing? Switch to the other side. Espeon comes back out. So it's Espeon, Typhlosion, Dragonite, Skarmory. We just have to clear both of these and we're good. The Skarmory just went for Protect, so this Arm Cannon's going to connect. And then Dragonite just keeps clicking Dragon Pulse. You survive that. Your Citrus Berry goes through. Now, is Skarmory actually going to be able to attack first? No. Because Skarmory is super fast, right? I remember there was an era where Skarmory was a very, very meta Pokemon. And there's finally Armor Cannon connecting. This game feels very bare bones. I mean, it's just for battling. Yeah, it's not like a fully fleshed out Pokemon adventure. Giving some control over the camera can't be that hard. Being able to battle in like a manual mode would be great. But this sort of, I'm only focused on picking the moves and then the game kind of randomly goes from the game randomly going from just whatever camera angle they pick. It's kind of their own prerogative. So Dragonite goes first. Typhlosion, Solar Beam. Oh, yeah, there's no harsh sunlight. I wonder. Solar Beam. So they had a sunny day mode. Which one of their Pokemon knew Solar Beam? I mean, sunny day. There is a chance that they only had one non-fire damaging move on their set, so they have to go for Solar Beam there. You don't like this arena? It's a little flashy. I could definitely see a world where they have different backdrops for battling, but generally every generation has like between 1 and 3. And with the quote-unquote story of this game, you have your home gym, which is the other background I showed you, where it's just like a flat sports court. And then this is like the Champions Arena. It's like the big draw, like the big battle arena. I think the camera's like a little tight. Hopefully they can add more angles. Yeah, for Pokemon, whenever they're using writing, it's like a fake script that they use. Wow, somebody else with Armarouge. That's exciting. They've got the Hatterene and the Frostlass. So I think we're going to start with Aegislash. I could try to go for Sunny Day if they're doing a Mega Frostlass Aurora Veil thing. If I go for Sunny Day, then I'd want to bring my own Armarouge to maybe take advantage of that. I have Brick Break to counter the snow. It's just a matter of what I want to start with. Let's do Aegislash for Farigiraf. I don't need to worry about Hatterene. We'll bring Dragonite and Heracross in the back. If they had one more fire Pokemon, I think I would bring Armarouge and try to land Flash Fire. You could just use unknown lettering and that would be better. But unknown lettering is based on the alphabet. So like I say, I don't know if they actually want to use any sort of like real letters. They lead off. Oh, so it's the same lead. Okay. So what if I Swords Dance? I mean, Pokemon isn't going to have in-game advertisements for other like products and stuff. That's not something that Pokemon actively does, and it's definitely not something that Nintendo really, I don't think, is known for doing. Yeah, I don't know if they're thinking that far into the future. So we got the Swords Dance set up. And there's Psychic Terrain. They're going to protect the Frostlass. We're going to hit the Hatterene, and I'm going to go for Trick Room. Oh, damn, they didn't. They went for Blizzard. I thought that they would protect. Okay, they got me. Frostlass surely has to... I'm going to attack anyway, because if they Blizzard trying to greed under the Aurora Veil, then that's one thing. I think that they do want a Blizzard, because it's also... the strength is boosted during snow. Actually, I think I'm going to call out this Armor Rouge. I'll protect and call out this Armor Rouge. Because I don't think that the Frostlass is... the Frostlass is probably going to go for Blizzard. But I'm under Trick Room, so I'm just going to let this... Ah, oh, damn, it wasn't enough. Okay, so it's Expanding Force, double hit. I thought they were going to try to go for a fire move. So they're going for, like, Psy Spam stuff. They're still pretty fast. Oh, that was a crit. And then Blizzard? Okay, I see. So they're going for full AoE. I thought the Aegislash with a Swords Dance Shadow Claw would be able to knock out the Armor Rouge. So Swords Dance Shadow Claw doesn't do it. That's unfortunate. Dragonite does have extreme speed. I'm a little bit worried about the Blizzard. But Trick Room is active. So I can Brick Break here to get rid of the Aurora Veil. And I think with Dazzling Gleam and Brick Break to double up on Armor Rouge, it should be fine. Wow. Oh my god, you're slower than me? Damn. Oh my god, I thought that I was... Okay. I have to do a better job of actually knowing the speed values and figuring out who's faster than who. Okay. Because I thought that I would go before Armor Rouge and Brick Break to finish it off before it could Expanding Force. And then the Brick Break would clear the Aurora Veil. That was my idea. So Extreme Speed should knock... Oh, wait, no! Weird Psychic Terrain! Oh my god, the Extreme Speed's going to fail. I'm so bad at this game. Wait, does Psychic Terrain run out? Am I actually a genius? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Damn. Yeah, I just... That's the second time I've lost to that team. Even if I don't go for Extreme Speed there under Psychic Terrain. Is Terrain perma? I think it is. Like, you need to overwrite terrain. It doesn't stick around for only a set amount of time. Because they just went for it in my face. I didn't think that they were going to go for just such the Hatterene Frostlass lead. And I was calling out that the Frostlass would go for Protect, but they just kept going for Blizzard, so I was overthinking there, certainly. Armor Rouge, very, very good into that team. They're going to lead with Arcanine for the Intimidate. So I could lead with Armor Rouge because it doesn't care about the attack drop. And for Rigorath, Trick Room is a little worrying. Heracross is not the worst into that team to just like spam close combat with Moxie get set up. But Aegislash seems pretty good because it's ghost type, so Heracross and Hawlucha can't really do much to it. Yeah, then just Dragonite. They only have Altaria to really threaten it, I think. God, I played that last game so bad. I'll learn, though. You know, if that set up the Aurora Veil stuff, because I had the right idea with the Heracross. I just thought that I would move before that Armor Rouge and Trick Room, but it was slower than me. What is this? This is Pokemon Champions, all the bishops. Welcome in. Yeah, what's up? I hope you've been well. So we can go for Aura Sphere into the King Gambit. And I'm just going to set up Trick Room, I think. Arcanine typically learns Extreme Speed, but... Damn, we went first. Oh my god, hang on a second. Armor Rouge. Faster than... Flame Charge increases speed. Arcanine and King Gambit. I'm trying to work on taking notes. I've been grinding in the library world. I finally got promoted full-time this week. Congratulations! So we've got Trick Room up. So Armor Rouge might not go first. I've got Psychic into Victory Bell. I've got double Psychic into Victory Bell. I think I'm just going to do Psychic into Arcanine. I think with the Trick Room, Arcanine goes next. Oh yeah, there's no sunny day. Okay, Temper Flare. Man, I love Farigiraf so much. This thing is just sitting around. We've got Dazzling Gleam. Oh, yeah, so they've got... Look, they've got Cloud9 to cancel Weather, but then they're also running Victory Bell to try to make use of Weather. I can go for Psychic into Arcanine. And then I can go for Dazzling Gleam to get some pretty good chip damage into Altaria. Because we're in Trick Room. I'm pretty sure I move next. Altaria and Arcanine are both faster than me. Agility? Yeah, okay. So this is... They don't know it. They don't really know that I'm cooking. We were thinking like, oh, these are just bots, but I mean, they could be. you just let it run on autopilot to try to get victory points. Or, which is not allowed by the terms of service. When there's only one Pokemon remaining, Dazzling Gleam actually deals decent damage. This could also be a small child, and agility is a thing. You know what I mean? You arguably you could go for agility. They could be a small child. I don't know. Their avatar is customized. I can't really say for sure. I need all the help I can get. I'm not allowed to get out of Pokeball tier. They give you a couple matches against bots to keep you playing and feeling good about winning. Altaria can't learn Dragon Dance? Yeah, you're right. I don't know. It looked like they had a solid team. Okay, this is a Rain team. So we do bring Sableye to overwrite Rain. Ghost flying, so Heracross isn't going to do anything for me. We bring Sableye. Armor Rouge, Aegislash, Dragonite. And so here's the idea. The way this team works is Pelipper makes it rain when it comes into play with Drizzle. And we have Sableye, which has Sunny Day, which changes the rain into sunlight. And during the rain, like certain lightning moves also, electric moves get boosted. So for Sableye, we're just going to do Sunny Day to overwrite the rain. And then Armor Rouge, we're going to go for Armor Cannon into Archaludon. We'll see if they read this. They probably don't know about the Sunny Day tech. And there's Tailwind. Does that make Archaludon go faster than me? So under Tailwind, yeah, they got the Electro Shot. But it charges first, right? When it's not raining, the Electro Shot has to charge first. So I think we got him here. Armor Cannon under Harsh Sunlight. Yeah, 1%? Oh, that's right. He has Sturdy. Okay. So now the Electro Shot's going to go off. I can go for Knockoff. Where do you aim the Electro Shot is the real question. I'll go for Will-O-Wisp on the Archaludon. That way the burn will knock it out. And I think Dragonite can tank the Electro Shot with Multiscale. My opponent also has Tailwind up, so the Extreme Speed will be great as well. They doubled on this slot. Electro Shot goes into Sableye. Okay, awesome. It lives! Oh my god! Shell Bell. Cute. So the burn... Okay, so I've got Extreme Speed. I can go for Disable on Pelipper, so it can't go for Hydro Pump again. And I'm going to go for extreme speed. Wait, I need to mega. And then extreme speed on the Archaludon. I think by having the Prankster Sunny Day to overwrite the Drizzle, I think completely ruins their team comp. Did they protect? Oh my god! I get to go for disable on the protect because it has priority. So we extreme speed the Archaludon. Oh my god. This game, when you're cooking and you're reading the opponent, it feels so good. And then we disable. Oh, you're protected from disable. I can't actually touch it. Interesting. You can't protect 2 turns in a row, right? You can go for it. Politoed also sets up Drizzle, doesn't it? Yeah. They still... Yo, we got the raid from Pumpkin Amy! Yo, 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 welcome in, everybody. Welcome to my kitchen, where I'm cooking with Pokemon from the ranch. All right, Sableye. My Sableye has Prankster Sunny Day to overwrite overwrite Drizzle. I'm Galaxy Brain with it. All right, Dragonite. Dragon Pulse this Politoed. It's super late here, so I'm off to bed. Yeah, that's right. Your EU time. I hope you had a great time. Welcome in, everybody. I like Pumpkin Amy. I'm a TCG caster. I don't know if you've been playing Pokemon Champions today. Hurricane! Don't confuse me, bro. Chilling water. No! Alright, he dead. It's fine. I got Mega Dragonite on the squad. He's got that big booty. And we got Dragon Pulse in the house. Why so weak? Yo, this Politoed is bulky as all get out. Okay, so... I don't know my opponent's 4th Pokemon. It's Double Drizzle. Their 4th Mon is probably Basculegion. I'm going to send out Aegislash next. Aegislash and Armarouge. I love Knights. That's like my whole thing. So I got Aegislash and Armarouge on the team. We cooked with our faves. Only the homies are allowed on the team. All right. So Aegislash. Iron Head isn't very effective against water types, of course. I think I can just Swords Dance in their face, though. They can't do anything to me, either. Because Dragonite's just in here doing stuff. Just stab Dragon Pulse. I'm leaving the Pelipper alone because I don't think it does anything. Doesn't Politoed learn Perish Song? I think that's their only way out of this, right? Is to Perish and then force me into a no-win scenario. We avoid the Hurricane. Oh my god, yep, Perish Song. This game won't last 3 more turns. I don't know anything about VG, by the way, so while I'm doing all this, I'm also trying to learn. I can go for Shadow Claw on the Politoed. It's going to go for Protect next, right? To stall out a turn of Perish. So I want to actually double up on the Pelipper here. Pelipper also knows Protect. Oh, that's a toughie. Pelipper's already shown me the Protect. We'll go after Politoed, and I'll just Dragon Pulse the Pelipper slot just as a safe bet against whatever their next Mon is. And if they don't protect, I still get good damage. Yeah, they're just spamming Hurricane. It knows Hydro Pump, Protect, Hurricane, and something. It's fishing for Confuse, I think. That doesn't cancel out my Swords Dance. So Politoed goes down to the Shadow Claw. We've got Shadow Claw for just a little bit of extra coverage, of course, against Psychic types. I can actually outplay the Perish Song by just swapping to Armarouge. What's their 4th Pokemon? We might be in trouble if it's Basculegion. Yeah. So we're going to do this, and we're going to swap out the Dragonite for Armor Rouge. And then that way Dragonite doesn't lose automatically to Perish Song. And then Armor Rouge can get in some chip here. It's a bit slow, though. Bastion Legion might actually... Last Respects. Ooh. Okay. And Pelipper finally misses. We just have to take down the Bastion Legion. No, Pelipper heard the Perish Song, so it's going to go down. So we just swap Dragonite back in, and it's not perished anymore. So then we just double up on Bastion Legion. Pelipper goes down. What are you, Water and Ghost? And we've got Energy Ball into Bastion Legion. This should be good enough. If Bastion Legion has, like, Wave Crash or whatever it does, some Water move. Solid. This is going to be close, actually. Because Last Respects hurts. I think we're good. I think if Pelipper goes down to Perish Song, I think I can just land another Dragon Pulse on Bastion Legion. Okay. Last Respects. This is going to be close. Because of the Citrus Berry. This is actually going to be super close. I have Extreme Speed. No, wait, it's Ghost type, so Extreme Speed doesn't work. They win? Ooh, this is so close. It depends on how much Last Respects does. Oh, they got me! Oh my goodness. Maybe I do need lightning coverage after all. Maybe I do need electric coverage. I kept the Ice Beam as anti-dragon measure. Oh, man. I had the sunny day and everything. Brutal. Yeah, the Citrus Berry was rough. I wasn't thinking about Last Respects. You're now being returned to the title screen because the date has changed. That was very close. Oh my god, very close. So now we get new... So the date change happens at 5. Got a training ticket, quick coupon. Got missions. Login bonus. No, the recruit works with... It counts down from when you used it. Dang. Maybe I shouldn't have brought Armor Rouge. I was trying to take advantage of the sun, but Armor Rouge is just probably not really that strong into that team. The sunny day was actually lit, though. Every time, like, when you lose, there's just so much to think about, like, what you could have done differently. Seems like just a solid, good Pokemon squad. Heracross is decent into this, actually. I think we're going to go Heracross, Rigoraph, go for our Trick Room, and just body them. Do I actually care about Armor Rouge in this particular matchup? It can hit... Honestly, Armor Rouge is quite good into that team. And I think we'll try to run Dragonite again. Or is Aegislash better? I think it might actually be Aegislash. If we're running Friggraph with Trick Room, then Aegislash being able to sweep a little bit after a Swords Dance seems pretty legit. Gardevoir took my Moxie. Very cute. So Heracross, we're just going to go for close combat on Drampa. And I think we'll just set up Trick Room. Let's do it. Gardevoir could go for Psychic. Wow, we actually outspeed both of these without Trick Room? Okay, then. I probably want Friggraph to know, like, follow me or something. I don't know if it learns follow me. I have to double check. In situations like this where Trick Room is actually detrimental, because I'm not sure of all the speeds. I'm just assuming my team is slower than everything. But I guess you never know. Here's a Zoomeril. A little bit hard for me to deal with. And go for close combat again, but it's not very effective because these are fairy types, which is a big weakness of this team, unfortunately. I'm going to go for Protect. And then for Friggraph, I think we swap. Aegislash is kind of my anti-Fairymon. So we'll see if we can make it happen. I'm usually fine with Friggraph just going for Dazzling Gleam and just doing a bunch of AoE chip damage, but that was a crit. Does the King's Stance work? No, I actually have to cast the King's Shield. They're just doing AoE damage. Okay, not too shabby. So now it's back over to me. I think we've got to leave the Azumarill alone for now. I could go for... I'm going to go for Swords Dance. I think they're just going to keep doing these weak AoE moves. It didn't seem to do much last time. So I think I can get off a Swords Dance here. What's interesting, though, is that Azumarill actually moved first under Trick Room. Ooh, Throat Chop. Okay. I'm going to try to land a close combat under Trick Room, but I think Azumarill actually just bodies us. And then we've got a Swords Dance boosted Iron Head going onto the Azumarill. Fake Tears. Stance change. Get his ass. Woo! Trailblaze. Oh, man. I think they were no, they didn't want to finish off the Heracross? Let's go. The fake tears tells me this is probably a computer player. They keep doing like, it's a real person, it's a bot. Like, I'm just hovering in this area. It's hard to tell, because like fake tears is kind of legit. Going for the Dazzling Gleam Surf spam, it feels like a legit strategy. I have heard rumors. You mean Chandler is a bot? No way. It's hard to say. Like, even the Japanese, like, players I was playing against seemed a bit sus. Ace? Who could this possibly be? I need practice regardless. Seems like a solid team. Dragonite. I've got Flash Fire. I know they're probably going to want to bring Charizard. I wonder if that's Mega Charizard to set up the sun. Heracross is pretty solid into that team, I think. I think I'm going to lead Heracross. Dragonite. I'll put Armarouge in the back. I'm a little sus about the Aegislash, but Farigiraf doesn't really do too much for me either. Sableye can burn. It's got some support, but it's really mostly my anti-weather Pokemon. I'll bring Aegislash. Because I'm thinking, like, I don't want to set up Trick Room against, like, a Steelix and all that. You know what I mean? All right, yep, Charizard and Steelix. So we can just bully this Steelix. I wonder if they're going to go for a switch or like a protect right off the bat. We're going to Mega, and I can Ice Beam the Dragonite. We actually move first. Megas happen at the beginning of the turn, right? So if they Mega Charizard right here. No. Wow, it's actually not enough to knock out. And that's a crit. Dragonite's not doing as much damage as I thought it would. Oh! Flame Charge. 1%. Oh, wait, no, you're sturdy, right? Yeah. So it wasn't going to knock out regardless. I can Extreme Speed the Steelix to just get rid of it. What move did they go for, though? Because this might knock out Heracross. That's a pretty cool animation. Heavy Slam. Dragonite will move first, so I could just knock out the Charizard. That seems like a good plan. I think I'm supposed to go for... No. They have to be, like, full HP. We'll Dragon Pulse the Charizard, and we'll Throat Chop the Steelix, just for better coverage. Like, if they're... Yeah. Oh, I could have just gone for close combat into that. What? I thought I was faster than Charizard. Oh, that's right. Flame Charge increases its speed. That's why. Okay. Yeah. I forgot about the Flame Charge speed boost. So they've got Drampa. Heracross just one-shots Drampa, which is unfortunate. I can pivot over that and just Dragon Pulse it. We don't know what their fourth Pokemon is. Aegislash, I think, is a little bit better. It has, like, more neutral damage. And so I can maybe get some chip in and let Armarouge come through. Really depends, though. I'm going to go for King's Shield, I think. That could be a Mega Dragonite. But I'm faster than other Dragonites. Quick Claw! Yeah. Not like this. Yeah, Charizard switching out after getting 2 Flame Charge speed boosts is kind of weird. I do have Ice Beam. I'm going for Dragon Pulse, though. Draco Meteor. Uh-oh. Quick Claw claims another victim. That's so cringe. I can't believe they put Quick Claw in this game, where a Pokemon can just randomly move first. Now we've got a pretty suspicious board state. So we did King Shield, but they didn't do anything. The Drampa landed a Draco, so it's maybe not going to do too much damage from here. I've got to try to drop some damage onto this Dragonite, I think. There's definitely a world where I could probably Swords Dance with the Aegis Slash, but I'm not guaranteed faster than all of these things. Some decent damage. All right, I'm going to try to go for King Shield again. And for Armor Rouge, I'm not sure if I care about the Steelix. It could be running Earthquake. So I'm going to go for Aura Sphere. And the idea is that it hits Drampa and Steelix if they go for a double switch. They could go for Protect. Fire Blast. Okay, we get the protection there. Take down Steelix. And now here comes Drampa back out. If it doesn't do like another Quick Claw shenanigan, I think we're fine. I'm going to Iron Head the Dragonite. And then for Armor Rouge, we can Aura Sphere the Drampa, because it's super effective, because it's part normal. And Dragonite goes first. Oh, thank you, Elkwin. Machamp is interesting. Thunderbolt. We got the follow from Elkwin. Thank you and welcome to Knighthood. I'm going to go for King's Shield. Flamethrower. God damn. This thing's got coverage for days. I don't think Iron Head is enough to do it. Did I ever get off a Swords Dance? I'm going to Swords Dance. I move first. And I think that they might read it and try to go for something else. We survived the Flamethrower. So now we've got Swords Dance boosted Iron Head. What if I get Quick Clawed here? That only works once per battle, right? Is it enough? Yes! Oh my god! Yes! The Swords Dance was correct! We live! You lived, brother! Unbelievable! Aegis Slash! Welcome to the Knighthood. Welcome to the knighthood, where Aegislash is the truest homies, literally a sword and a shield. Oh my god, after we got completely annihilated by Quick Claw, we clutched that one out. Oh my goodness. It's so appropriate that Aegislash is your ace. Aegislash and Armarouge being on this team is diabolical. Oh my god, what is this? Alright. Mimikyu. So this is some sand stuff. We can bring Sableye, which is very cute. It's got Prankster Sunny Day, so it cancels out the Sandstorm. And then Armarouge can actually take advantage of the Sunny Day with Arm Cannon for the boost, which annihilates Aggron, but we actually want to lead with Sableye and Heracross because nothing on that team survives close combat, right? And if they send out Mimikyu or what is that? Runigerus? Koffagrigus? Rugagrigus? I forget the name of that thing is called. Can I... Rugigus? I don't know. Anyway. We're leading with... Let me back out. Hide summary. We lead Sableye, Heracross, Armarouge in the back to take advantage of the sun. And I think Dragonite, it's got Ice Beam, it's got really silly coverage into their team. That's Galarian Koffagrigus? Runagrigus? If the Pokemon aren't in the team... Runarigus. If the Pokemon isn't in the TCG, I'm going to have a hard time remembering its name. So Sandstream comes up. We do Prankster Sunny Day. It gives the weather move priority because it's a non-damaging move. And they aren't going to be expecting me to just pop off. I'm just going to go for the close combat. Get out of here, Tyranitar. Oh, they go for Mega. So Megas happen at the start of the turn. It's not based on speed, so it's not going to do, like, immediately move. What if we get Rock Slided? Not like this. Oh my god, I love Heracross too. Heracross is one of my favorite Pokemons. I just love clicking close combat. I've got White Herb so that the stat drop gets canceled out. Now, the wording here makes it seem like it says my stats return to normal. It makes it seem like it cancels out my Moxie boost. So they've got Trick Room. Oh my god. You're bodied. You gave me Trick Room? This is secretly a Trick Room team. Raichu wants to know your location. Okay, so now they send out that thing. Let me look at the battle info. Yeah, we get to keep our Moxie attack boost. So Sableye, we're going to go for knockoff on the Sylveon, I think. We can go for Throat Chop. Wait. On the Runarigus. Earthquake. Ay-ya! They hit their own Sylveon, though. They crit their own Sylveon? Oh my god. They went insane after my play. What'd they lose? Knocked off the leftovers? Oh my god. Hype? Why is that so strong? Oh my god. Okay. Bruh. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so the good news is that I can extreme speed to take down the Sylveon. And Armor Rouge, I've got Energy Ball into the Rune guy. I think Mega Evolve Extreme Speed should be enough to take down the Sylveon. If it lives this, then I'm bodied. But if this KOs, then I'm good. Yes. Okay, we're cooking. What's their last Pokemon? Trick Room, Tyranitar. That did 60%. Yeah, go for another Energy Ball into that slot. This is their 4th Pokemon, right? Drampa. Oh yeah, you're getting Ice Beamed. I think you're gonna move fat first under Trick Room. No, Dragon Pulse is better for stab. Here goes nothing. And another Energy Ball into the Rune Boy. Actually, you can't do anything. We want to double up on Drampa. Rune, yeah, Rune, you can't do nothing. We don't care about your dark type chip damage. You're the Trick Room setter. We take out the real threat. Draco Meteor! Oh no. Okay, Aura Sphere. I think we win. We get Aura Sphere knocks out the Drampa because my Armor Rouge is completely ridiculous. White Herb cancels out their stat drop from the Draco Meteor. No, it's not enough. And then Berserk oh my god. Oh no. I guess I had to go for extreme speed there. I guess it makes sense because Drampa was faster than me under Trick Room. I absolutely should have gone for extreme speed. I wasn't expecting Draco Meteor. It could miss, honestly. Draco Meteor only has a 80% accuracy. No shot. They're going to miss the Draco and we kill the Rune. Watch. Witness me. Oh, never mind. Never mind. 80% accuracy. Never mind. Damn. Dang. That hyper voice was insane, too. I wasn't expecting Sylveon to do that much damage. With extreme speed, I don't think extreme speed would have done like 40. Oh, that's tragic. I was cooking too with the sunny day. I think I got baited again where I used Armor Rouge to take advantage of the harsh sunlight, but it doesn't actually do anything because their team has like a lot of resistance to just fire, even if it is boosted. We played this person earlier, assuming they're actually a person. So they were doing AoE stuff with Surf and Dazzling Gleam. What was their lead? Yeah, I lose to a human, then I play a bot. The cycle continues. We bring Aegislash as the anti-fairy. And we'll have Farigiraf back it up. You've got Heracross, which can body Drampa, and Abomasnow. I was thinking that Armor Rouge is actually pretty good into their team. If they lead Drampa, then it's really bad for me. I think leading with Heracross was better. Yeah. Gonna go for King Shield. I don't think they would just rip a Draco, right? Just right off the bat like that. I'm surprised that Corviknight didn't set up like Tailwind or something. That's what it's kind of supposed to do, question mark. Dragon Claw. Okay, they're going for something that's a little bit more stable damage. They didn't go after the Aegislash. Now I see that they don't have Draco Meteor, I think I go for the Swords Dance. We know that Aegislash can survive Flamethrower from Drampa. Is there a reason you don't run Corviknight given your theming? I just haven't gotten around to customizing it. I need to save up more VP. And we'll figure out what sort of moves we can put the Corviknight on the team for sure. I think we just keep going with another Dazzling Gleam. They aren't really doing that much damage. I could Protect. Yeah, I think we can just get some chip. Yeah, this is a bot. Metal Sound. Unfortunate. Safeguard. Cloaked in a mythical veil. That tells me a lot, game. Battle info. What does Safeguard do? Pokemon is immune to status conditions and cannot become confused. Okay, well, it's a good thing that I don't... Pluck? I think that steals my held item. Swords Dance boosted. Shadow Claw, Dazzling Gleam. Nice. I imagine there's enough people queuing up, even at this low tier, right? There's going to be so many beginners using default teams. Poor Chandler just got home from school. They keep getting bullied by me. So we can take down the Gardevoir. Farigiraf is in trouble. I'm going to Protect. Because Heracross can't really touch... Bug Bite is cute, but yeah, Heracross can't really touch anything on Aegislash. It's interesting that Heracross has a Bug-type move and went after Aegislash instead of Farigiraf for the super effective. Because I was thinking about running Bug Bite on my Heracross too. Just as a little bit of a cute stab bug move. But I just have Throat Chop instead. It's about the same coverage and we have some, potential. Are we faster? I think Heracross... Let me see. How did that last turn just play out? Everybody went last. I think we Trick Room. Yeah. So you go first. Spikes. Wait a minute. I just realized that Heracross is their last Pokemon, so I should have just doubled on it. This is my first time finding out that Gardevoir has legs. Wild. I know, under its, like, weird dress thing. It has skinny Calyrex legs. All right, we've unlocked the right to play against a real person. I might need to teach my Armarouge Wide Guard. Because I know that these, like, AoE teams have been really bullying me lately. Here's another rain team. So we bring Sableye for the sunny day. For Farigiraf stops priority moves, so that is pretty good into the Palafin. Damn, their team is scary. Armarouge does quite well into their team, though. I think. It's like good against Meganium. I suppose not really anything else. Yeah, I don't want to get baited into bringing Armarouge because it takes advantage of the sun. The sun is just to counter the rain. And this is one of those games that definitely makes me wish I had some electric coverage on the team. Maybe we do end up going back and giving Dragonite Thunderbolt or something. We lead Sableye Dragonite, and I'm going to keep Aegislash and Heracross in the back. I think the idea is that they're just going to lead Pelipper Archaludon. We Sunny Day to counter out the rain, and when they try to go for Electro Shot, we blow up the Archaludon. We double on it and kill it. Well, we don't double on it, but Dragonite Mega evolves and then destroys it. They bring out Palafin. Okay. So I'll Will-O-Wisp the Palafin. And then we'll just Mega Dragon Pulse the Archaludon. They swap Palafin. Very cute. Do they know about the Prankster Sunny Day technology? So that's why they go for the swap there. So that I cast Sunny Day first. No, swaps happen at the beginning, right? My Sableye does have Focus Sash, so if for whatever reason they hit the Focus Sash, then I'll be able to still cast Sunny Day to cancel this out. But what does Archaludon go for? Electro Shot. Yeah, it moves last. Oh my god, this actually is so good for me. So now Sableye gets Prankster Sunny Day to cancel out the rain. And then we just knock out the Archaludon. They might protect the Archaludon here, but I think it's too late. They probably have to swap out the Pelipper. And they don't land the Hurricane. So that's the big threat down. The rain plus Archaludon Electric Shot. Meganium gets to do Solar Beam. They has Mega Sol when it's Mega, so it's basically the same thing. I guess I can just do Prankster Will-O-Wisp again. Dragonite, we've got Flamethrower. Because Meganium, when it Megas, it's Grass and Fairy, right? Not Grass and Dragon. It's Grass and Fairy, so Flamethrower over Dragon Pulse for the immunity. Ah, avoided the Will-O-Wisp. That's fine. Dragonite doing the Lord's work. And so here comes... Oh, Dazzling Gleam. That makes a lot of sense. I think I can extreme speed. I'm already faster than the Meganium, like we just saw. So that's U-turn into Palafin. I think I can get away with using extreme speed on the Meganium. I'm going to go for Aegislash. And I think that the Palafin is going to want to hit the Dragonite. Because I'm just going to go for King's Shield, which I think is a little bit safer in case they decide to hit the Aegislash. Because what does Palafin do, right? It just does Jet Punch, Priority Punch. Wave Crash, okay. Yeah, so they did go after the Dragonite. I could have gotten a Swords Dance up if I read that if I read that correctly. But Dragonite's tanky is because Harsh Sunlight is up. That's right. That's right. Harsh Sunlight is up, so the Wave Crash doesn't do anything. So now they send out Drizzle. So now the Palafin becomes a problem. This could actually be. I think I'm going to extreme speed the Palafin, just because I don't know if I survive Wave Crash from it under rain. And extreme speed outspeeds Jet Punch. So I'm just going to get some chip damage in. Okay, I made the correct call there. Now, my last Pokemon is Heracross. Nice crit there. I'm not worried about the Pelipper. It has Hurricane, which is really bad into the Heracross, obviously, if they land it. I can go for Protect, though. So we'll just do Fight. We'll do Shadow Claw. I could go for King's Shield. We'll do Shadow Claw and then Protect. Okay, they protect the Palafin. I should be a little bit more daring, I think, with my calls. I'm not really worried about the Pelipper at all. It's burned, so we're getting free chip damage by not even interacting with it. And they're going to go for Wave Crash. One of my Pokemon is going to go down, right, to this Wave Crash. So I'm going to double up on the Palafin. I could have gone for King's Shield there. I should have gone for King's Shield, I think. That's really bad by me. Oh, it just loses to the recoil. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The Wave Crash recoil. So I should have put my attack. Oh, my attack automatically redirects? Interesting. But yeah, I think I get 1v1 by this Pelipper because it actually is. Oh, damn. Oh my god, I actually just threw that so hard. Oh, man. Yeah, having the Heracross, I think, was just probably not the correct Pokemon to have in that 4th slot. I had to properly understand that the Harsh Sunlight was going to reduce the power of that first Wave Crash and probably double up on the Palafin. And there was the world where I read that protecting. There was multiple opportunities for me to Swords Dance with Aegislash. Just another well-rounded team. Heracross, very solid. I wonder if I do want to lead off with Heracross. then just click close combat on something, like if they lead with Drampa. They've got Whimsicott and Azumarill, which is a little bit hard for my team to deal with. So that means I probably should bring Aegislash. And what am I doing in the back? Farigiraf? I think I do want to give Farigiraf, like, Helping Hand or something. I put Psychic on it just so that I have a move, but I think Helping Hand would actually be a lot better. I'd be more confident once I get better reads around how people are playing Protect. Armarouge low-key looks really strong into that team regardless. I'm just thinking if I want to bring Farigiraf or Dragonite. I'll bring Dragonite. I'm not entirely sure that my Trick Room is going to help me in this matchup. But let me make a note to myself. I'm just going to close combat the Drampa. And I'm actually going to Swords Dance in their face here. I think this is low-key really good. Venoshock? Well, we're back in bot tier, so. So we just get the one shot on Drampa. White Herb cancels out the stat loss, and we get an attack boost with Moxie. I've got Shadow Claw on Aegislash to take advantage of this. The Gengar actually went first, though. I guess I just hit the Whimsicott. Let me think. Because it's Fairy type, yeah, so it's just kind of whatever. I'll just protect the Heracross. And then go for Shadow Claw on the Gengar. Because what's Whimsicott even going to do? Solar Beam? My goodness. So like we saw, Whimsicott is actually faster than me. So I can King Shield the Aegislash. Heracross can survive a Solar Beam from Whimsicott, right? Like, Whimsicott doesn't do anything. For Aegislash, I'm wondering if I should just go for King Shield. Yeah, we're just going to fight this Azumarill, right? Like, I don't fear Solar Beam from Whimsicott. Yeah, look at that. Pathetic. Why is this Azumarill so slow? That's interesting. Oh, wait, no, this is their last Pokemon. Sheesh. Not very effective. I gotta remember to not be afraid of not very effective. Because my Pokemon just hit so damn hard sometimes that the not very effective is still decent damage. All right. Let's try to take down a human opponent here. This is chill. And the thing about Pokemon is it always has like that, let me play one more kind of feel to it. Because I'm in the early kind of, days of, even when I lose, it doesn't feel bad because I'm still like learning a lot. They've got Whimsicott, Umbreon. Oh, this looks like a cool team. They've got their own Aegislash, a shiny Aegislash. Heracross isn't the best into that team. Like, I can't really click stuff the way I want to into that because of ghost typing. Armarouge is very well positioned. Wow, Armarouge is insane into their team. Game seems kind of cool. I always have seen Pokemon as a fake strategy game, but maybe I'm wrong. They've done a lot of work across. Can I just like do Trick Room on them? Farigiraf, Armarouge. Do I just let me see Aegislash? Dragonite? How's the game going? I'm gonna be free to play too. Yo, Wickhelm! What's up? What's up? Yeah, it's dope. It's dope. You get to pick one of 10 Pokemon for free, and they give you a free team to back up that initial pick. You get an early download bonus of a free Dragonite, and I just went from there. I'm literally just running Pokemon that I like. It's so sick. Umbreon Metacham. I think Umbreon is a sneaky boy. I think he's a sneaky support Pokemon. I low-key want to protect the Farigiraf. I don't know if they're going to double up on me. Got Dazzling Gleam. Should I just set up Trick Room? I'm going to set up Trick Room. I'm going to let my Armarouge just completely annihilate their entire hopes and dreams. I use the mystery gift champion to get a free Machamp, by the way. Oh yeah, somebody else said that earlier in chat. I've just been addicted to battling. Mega Metacham. Helping Hand. Uh-oh. Fake Out. Armor Tail blocks Fake Out. Oh my god. Get bodied. Be gone. Oh my goodness. And then we get the Trick Room. So that means that we move first on this next round. So now we just set up the Dazzling Gleam. And then Armarouge. Hang on. What's my opponent's potential roster? How do I look at what they potentially could bring? I just have to know it from the beginning and remember their whole team. It was just good stuff. I'm just going to Armor Cannon again, I think, because I can't remember exactly what they have. Foul play. But yeah, with all the weird finagling of being able to... all of the finagling of having to go through all the hoops to actually make your Pokemon have the right stats and ability and stuff was something I never really wanted to mess around with. So being able to just do it on the fly in this game is exactly what I've been waiting for, to learn up on some VG. Go Sig is so good. Yes, thank you. It's a lot of fun. I think that's enough with the chip damage from Farigiraf. Oh my god, just barely. Armarouge, you can't keep getting away with it. You have to go down here. 1 HP? Never mind! Armarouge! My goat, my ace. And we're still under Trick Room. They're bodied. Oh my god, they're so bodied. Dazzling Gleam wipes both, and then Armarouge gets to drop another, like, big-ass move into something. I'm just gonna Armor Cannon the left slot. Oh my god, the Trick Room! I guess shinies is one way of telling you're playing against a human. Yeah, that's valid. And their avatar is very highly customized in a strange way. With the white eyebrows, like, what's going on over there? I thought that their Pokemon would switch in before the armor cannon works. But they have one more Pokemon? 1v4? What if their last Pokemon is something that... Oh, yeah, that's right, the Mega Medicham. No, they still have 2 more. Okay. So we Dazzling Gleam again, because we have 1 more turn of Trick Room left. And then Aegislash is going to go for, like, King Shield. In order to not get blown up by by Flame Cannon. Get him, Mega Man. You can't fake out with Armor Tail. Let's go! Oh my god, I love Farigiraf. Every single Pokemon on this team is so good. Get out of here. Aegislash, be gone. Stance change? You're faster? No shot. And they hit Farigiraf and not Armarouge? You don't know? They were thinking that the fake out would take out Armarouge and then Aegislash would be able to fight the Farigiraf. Okay, never mind, it's a bot. Humans usually learn. But my victory was that... That's so rude to win and be like, is that actually a human that I beat? Pokemon hard, though. Maybe they don't realize the interaction. Excuse me, because I have heard that the battle messages play a little bit too quickly sometimes, so I don't know. That had to be a person, right? It was definitely a human, but you know. I don't even know what Mega Metacham's ability is. Does it, like, boost Fake Out or something? Okay, this surely is a real team. Look at this. Torkoal. Oh my god. The sun. The bright sun. We've got Armarouge. So Armarouge is actually super goated here because it is Flash Fire. It's immune to fire type moves. But the rest of our team is pretty weak to fire. So I think we lead Armarouge for Farigiraf. Set up Trick Room. Heracross is Bug, which is weak to fire, but fighting type will be decent into a lot of their team. I'm going to try to get away with Heracross and probably Dragonite. Actually, I'm not going to lead with Armarouge. I'm going to lead with Heracross and then switch into Armarouge to try to get a Flash Fire. What if I lead with Dragonite and just explode something? Is Dragonite even really that good here? Probably the best I got. This is going to be a hard matchup. My Armor Rouge has kind of a weird move set, but they send out Farigiraf and Incineroar, and I send out Farigiraf and Heracross. I have White Herb to cancel out that Intimidate. They can't Fake Out because of Farigiraf, so I wonder if they're going to swap the Incineroar. I can go for Trick Room. And then my Heracross, I'm just going to close combat. Give me that Incineroar. You asked Mega Manichamp's ability. It's pure power to double its attack stat. All right, I think I have a sick read here. Close combat. Boom! So here's what's crazy, right? Is that my Heracross moved first there, and I'm about to set up Trick Room. Ow. So now with Trick Room, my Farigiraf moves first. And they send out Torkoal. So now I'm going to Dazzling Gleam. And then here is my ultimate gambit. I swap into Armor Rouge to absorb the fire move from this Torkoal and activate my Flash Fire. Watch my Galaxy Brain plays here. Show me. I should have protected Farigiraf. That's my bad. I should have clicked Protect on Farigiraf. I knew that was coming. Now I guess we just have to switch in Dragonite here. Now, Flash Fire increases the power of my Fire-type moves. I think I'm going to double up on the Torkoal. Farigiraf is most likely going to go for Protect, right? They've been just going for Hyper Voice spam, but I wonder how strong they actually think they are. Let's see. I think we can just split our damage like this. We still are under Trick Room, so Torkoal moves first. But my Armor Rouge is reasonably slow, so it should be fine. Earth Power. Oh no, you know Earth Power? Psych, I totally live that. Yeah, the Trick Room worked against me this game. The Hyper Voice is crazy. I definitely didn't respect the Hyper Voice. I do have Extreme Speed for Prio to maybe pick up a knockout, but it's tough. I'm going to see if this knocks out, and for Heracross, I'm going to close combat the... Oh, wait, no. Armor Tail. Don't misplay again. I did this before. Don't misplay again. Weather Ball becomes a fire move, which is kind of whatever. Oh my god, I gave them so much help with Trick Room. My Heracross is too fast for this to be a true Trick Room team. Because now they have one more Pokemon. Whatever they send out needs to be like a dragon that I can one-shot with Pulse, and I think I have a chance. Hatterene? Uh-oh. Can I fish for a freeze? Yeah, I completely misplayed this game by giving them Trick Room. My idea was Trick Room and sweep with Armor Rouge after setting up the Flash Fire, but the Hyper Voice was really strong. That's impressive. I got the one shot on the hair on the Incineroar, but then didn't really have much after that. No, I super misplayed that. I think I was actually pretty well positioned. And what I should have done actually is Heracross as Throat Chop, so I can counter Hyper Voice. Yeah. If this was a best of 3, I think I could make a big adjustment and win that for sure. This is another balanced bot team that we'll just take down real quick. Lead Heracross into the Drampa. And we can bring Aegislash to help deal with Gardevoir and Azumarill. I'm just going to do Swords Dance turn 1. And do I want Farigiraf? Armor Rouge is pretty decent into most of their team. I think I am going to bring Farigiraf. We need a different move than Psychic, I think, on Farigiraf. I'm mostly just clicking Trick Room and Dazzling Gleam to just do chip damage, but Hyper Voice seems like it could be a good idea as well. Which somebody in YouTube actually told me to do, and we were thinking about it, but I decided I wanted something maybe just for some focused damage with Psychic. Ice Shard, I think it has a chance to lower speed. Or is Ice Shard the priority move? Heracross still up. Still surviving. So, notably, Heracross moves before Gardevoir. So I can try to drop some damage here. Might get Aqua Jetted by the Azumarill. Would they predict that? I can switch to Farigiraf to outplay the Aqua Jet. They could go for Surf. I've got Swords Dance, so I'm just going to Iron Head the Gardevoir. They could just protect here, and that's totally fine. Taunt. Nice. But yeah, we're back in bot tier. So Fake Tears comes through. Heracross can take that out. We can just go for Dazzling Gleam, super effective on the Drampa. And I've got Iron Head to fight back against this Azumarill. I mean, I've just got Swords Dance. I just keep clicking my button, you know? I do like having the Swords Dance on the Aegislash. We're getting some VP while also having a chance to think about our mistakes and try to learn. I need to make a heavier commitment, I think, to the Trick Room mode. Figure out what the meta stats are for Drampa, so that I can still outspeed it, because I do like that Heracross just answers Drampa with close combat. And then make it so that Heracross can be a little bit more effective under Trick Room. Because I'm just not quite sure how to use it. Another Ice team. Mega Frostlass. We bring Heracross to deal with that. Pretty interesting team overall. They've got Weather. They've got Trick Room with Sinistcha, right? I feel like they're just going to go for Mega Frostlass right from the get-go. I kind of like the Sunny Day idea with Sableye. Because that also nerfs Palafin if they bring it. Prankster Sunny Day into Arm Cannon. If they do manage to set up an Aurora Veil, Heracross can punch through with Brick Break, and fighting is just really good into their team. The King Gambit. Not against Frostlass, I suppose. Dragonite is definitely, it's a little spooky to bring Dragonite into that team. But Aegislash and Heracross, I think, can definitely manage. Let's see if this works. Sableye's just going to be doing Gremlin stuff with knockoff. So their Mega happens first. I'm going to Will-O-Wisp the Palafin first. I don't want to reveal the Sunny Day. Because I think they're actually going to switch after seeing this lead. They wouldn't just Mega in my face like this, right? There's no shot. I mean, they could. Like, are we on that level? Yep. Oh my god, I got completely outplayed. They get the Flash Fire here. Well done. I went for Arm Cannon. Not thinking about the Armarouge switch. They get Flash Fire. And then they're going to swap the Frostlass again or Protect. I don't think I really care about their Armarouge per se. I can go for Disable on the Armarouge for when they go for their Arm Cannon. We can just turn it off. They might swap the Frostlass again. I maybe should be thinking longer about my plays, but I feel pretty confident in my decisions. Just kind of adapting on the fly. Are you using Elgato to stream your Switch? Or are you going to switch to? I'm on a Switch 1. I have an Elgato HD60S from back in the day, yeah. There's Mega Frostlass, Snow Warning. I looked at the price of a Switch 2 and I was like, my god. Interesting. So so my Disable went first. It looks pretty good to me. Part of me always yearns to stream again. Definitely have fun with the game and jump back into the streaming if you want, Wickhelm. The Will-O-Wisp is interesting. I don't know what this Armarouge is cooking. Here comes Palafin. So I can Prankster. It's already burned, so I can Prankster Sunny Day to override the snow. And then for Armor Rouge, I could Energy Ball. Because it seems like their Armor Rouge doesn't really do anything. I don't really know what they're cooking. Yep, sunny day. We survived the liquidation. We hit back with Energy Ball. And there's finally Arm Cannon. And they just landed on Sableye, which is fine. Its Focus Sash was broken by the burn. They get a defense and special defense drop. I can send in Aegislash and King Shield. And for my Armor Rouge, I think I'm going to try to bring in Heracross on this. Because I'm not sure what their Palafin is actually going to do. It's hurt by burn. It's sunny, so they can't really use a water move. They're just going to keep going for liquidation, which doesn't do anything. Okay. That's Armor Cannon into the King Shield. So I think that Armor Rouge is the biggest threat right now. I'm going to go for Shadow Claw on it. And Heracross, I could go for a Throat Chop. I'm just not worried about this Palafin right now. Ah, damn, they protect. Okay. That's actually really good for me. I maybe could have read that and tried to go for a Swords Dance. But is their Armor Rouge faster than me? I can't remember if it gets Arm Cannon off or not. Should I just keep stalling out the sunlight and letting Burn cook this Palafin to death? Yeah, they go for Armor Cannon. I think they're going to go for Protect as well. I'm going to go for Swords Dance. Let me see. If I Swords Dance on their Protect. Yes! Yes! The close combat on the Switch. Got him. No! They went into Heracross. No! Oh, damn. I thought they were going to Protect. Okay. Well done. I got my Swords Dance off, though. Okay. And with Armor Rouge, they can't use Arm Cannon. All right, let's see what they got. I'm not sure of the speeds. They might get me here. King Gambit gets Kowtow Cleave or whatever, or Last Respects, whatever it does. Sucker Punch. All right, you got me. Oh, yeah, they're faster. Oh, that's so brutal. That's so brutal. Yeah, their Armoroosh just cleaned me up. That was good to predict the Arm Cannon and get the boost. Damn. I needed to Trick Room, I guess. I did need to go Trick Room mode that time around. I guess bringing Heracross wasn't... I found the right moment with the King Gambit. I just got outsped by the Armoroosh. I might mess around and think about some water type coverage for that team. Because Heracross had a ton of room, right? The Palafin wasn't really doing much. I didn't take advantage of just how weak the Palafin was, burned under the sun, you know? Sent back to bot tier. Yeah, there's definitely a handful of bots that are populating these lower tiers. It's a little cringe. I gotta say, this meta feels hella stale on day one. Same Pokemon every match. It's hard to say. I don't care about facing the same Pokemon every match, because it actually helps me learn the matchup. You know what I mean? Like, it's easier to learn the game when you're playing against similar teams. Just gonna Swords Dance. They can't do anything to me. Get out of here, Abomasnow. I think I want to do, like, some sort of hybrid Trick Room mode. You know what I mean? The taunt would have actually been godlike if they used it on the Aegislash, because that counters Swords Dance and King's Shield. Brick Break. Yeah, what a bot. Brick Break. They were predicting me to switch Aegislash. But yeah, right now there's only like a couple hundred Pokemon in the game. And as we know, when you have a set of game pieces, there are some that are just always going to be super good. I thought that, you know, more meta teams would have already sort of risen to the top already. But it is still day one. So maybe it's harder to climb than we think. I'm getting gate kept by Pokemon Home users, which isn't a bad thing. You know, I'm not going to complain. I have Nick on my other monitor. It's a full mirror matchup every time I look over there. And you got to remember as well, a lot of people who are getting into VGC onto Pokemon Champions from Scarlet and Violet, their teams are from their favorite YouTubers and stuff like that, right? Like Wolf, whatever team he's using, whatever Cybertron's using. Because people don't know. And I saw a lot of people posting online, like, just don't worry about team building. Team building for yourself is really hard. It's better to get a good team and use that to kind of learn the game, find your battle style, learn the matchups, all the abilities and stuff instead. So I think that is solid advice, right? It's a lot better to just use a pre-built team that's already good, already optimized, and focus on learning the matchups, learning who outspeeds who. So it's another rain team. I'm generally pretty good into these because I have Sunny Day to overwrite. The Bastia Legion bodied me last time. Sableye, we bring out the Sun. Last time I went with Dragonite to take out their Archaludon. These teams typically send out Pelipper and Archaludon as their lead. And this is I think I might put Thunderbolt on Dragonite just so I can bully Rain really, really hard. Heracross could be okay, but it doesn't really help me versus Bastia Legion. That's the thing. Maybe I should save Dragonite to deal with Bastia Legion instead of sending it out immediately to deal with Archaludon. Because maybe it's better to just do Sunny Day. It's like Armarouge specifically is just kind of mid. Yeah, I need some. Yeah, I think I've got to put Dragonite on Thunderbolt instead of Ice Beam. So I can try to Scizor and Incineroar. This is actually really good for me because we don't care about the Intimidate. Dragonite I have set up as a special attacker. For Sableye, I can just go for maybe Knockoff. Set up Will-O-Wisp. We'll Dragon Pulse into the Incineroar slot. Either we get good damage on Dragapult, or they go for the switch and we blow something else up. This is a very surface level play. I'm not trying to outpredict any like switches or anything right at the start. Yeah, they just go for Fake Out anyway. Break multi-scale. We don't even land the... That's unfortunate. I'm going to try to go for Will-O-Wisp again to lower that attack power. Flamethrower on Scizor. I don't think this is strong enough to one-shot me. Incineroar doesn't learn Follow Me, right? We would be getting absolutely destroyed here if that's the case. I can't remember. Protect is fine. The Incineroar is not really doing much. I'd rather take out the big red flag of Swords Dance Scizor sitting over there. Darkest Lariat. Only hits once. Sableye does survive, which is nice. Gonna go for Disable on Incineroar. And then Flamethrower on the Scizor. Because Sableye gets Prankster Disable, so it would actually counter the Darkest Lariat. Okay. Now they bring out Pelipper. The Disable doesn't work. I could have just gone for Knockout. Cool, Mega Scizor. Bullet Punch. Very nice. We don't get Sunny Day to counter the rain. And then the power of Flamethrower is lowered in the rain. So Scizor does live. We do have Extreme Speed, which is resisted. So it might not be enough. We'll send out Heracross next. We're going to need to stall out the rain, I think. Scizor most likely will protect. So for Dragonite, I'm going to try to call this out and just go after the Pelipper. Yep. My Heracross is faster because my Protect acted first. Pelipper might go for Protect. They go for Tailwind, so now it's... Alright, so now it's different. So the Scizor is going to act next. I still don't think it's enough to actually KO me. I think I can take one hit, and I'm going to Extreme Speed the Pelipper. That way it doesn't land like Hurricane on Heracross. I'm not sure exactly if that's a meta move or if just... That's what I've been seeing over and over again on all of the Pelippers. Beautiful! Okay, we got through the Scizor with the Swords Dance and the Mega. Rain is still up. Heracross gets Moxie. White Herb also cancels out the stat loss from close combat. Cineroar comes back out. And now Bastia Legion going to try to sweep me in the rain. I do have Armor Rouge. So I've got to go after this Bastia Legion. I don't know if it's going to just try to go for a priority move right off the get-go. Now, Extreme Speed doesn't work because Bastia Legion is a ghost. So I'll just Extreme Speed the Incineroar. Oh, Fake Out. Okay. I keep forgetting that Fake Out beats Extreme Speed. Is that enough? Wave Crash. Ah, oh, brutal. Yeah. Then we just have Armor Rouge in the back. Yeah, I need Thunderbolt. They had a pretty good lead too. They didn't immediately go into Pelipper. Oh, I mean to go to edit team, not quit. I'm gonna put Thunderbolt on Dragonite. And like we were saying earlier, it would be nice that when you invest in a Pokemon, it keeps all of its moves. Thunder becomes 100% accurate in the rain. So I wonder if this is specifically better in to counter rain even harder with Thunder. Because I would never actually go for this outside of heavy rain, right? Thunderbolt, just gives me a solid move to click on if Dragon Pulse isn't that strong. Just don't miss. I think maybe we do put Thunder on. That's an interesting idea. My idea of running an electric move is to have some coverage against water. And most water Pokemon, right, are going to be operating under rain. So maybe it is better to have Thunder over Thunderbolt. It feels like it might be overkill, but you just kind of never know. I want to edit the... We've been using, like, Energy Ball as well to hit, like, water types. It's a little bit risky because of Armarouge being a fire type, of course. I should probably be clicking Psychic for the stab anyway. It's hard to say. Because I was thinking about going for Wide Guard, where I could try to get the read if my opponent's going for, like, Hyper Voice and stuff. That might low-key be very good. Unfortunately... Oops. No. Not single. Double. Unfortunately, our next match is going to be against a bot. Before we're allowed to face a human. I mean, this is you know, it's a fail safe. You know what I mean? Heracross ruins that whole team's day. I said I was thinking about maybe putting a new move on for Farigiraf as well. You know, down the road where maybe there's less new players towards the bottom of the ladder, it still gives newbies something to play against where they aren't getting overmatched and just bouncing off of the game. Ooh, Hawlucha fast. And now it's like, yeah, finally, Psychic matters. You know, finally. Jeez. That hit a lot harder than I thought it was going to. The last King Gambit we played against got off the Sucker Punch, which was really hilarious. Protect? Go for Dazzling Gleam. I think it's Protect. Like if they double up on Farigiraf. Depends on what King Gambit does here. Gets knocked out immediately is what it does. Another Moxie boost. Heracross doesn't learn Mach Punch, which would be really hilarious. Maybe Close Combat should have been one of the banned moves. The idea is that Close Combat is balanced by the fact that my stats drop. So it's easier to, like, take me out on the crackback. You send out, like, a Ghost-type Pokemon that doesn't die to Close Combat, and then Revenge KO. I do have to lean, I think, more into the power of close combat. Like, the damage is just so insane that something has to take the close combat. You know what I mean? Being able to click Brick Break against Aurora Veil hasn't come up yet, unfortunately. Hmm. So they've got the Alolan Ninetales Snow team set up again. Gallade, Como. Fairy is very spooky, but I do have Dragonite with Thunderbolt. They might not be expecting it. There is the Hyper Voice with, I think it's Primarina learns Hyper Voice. It's like a singing opera Pokemon. I can just click Arm Cannon against their entire life, pretty much. Primarina is like the only swap that they can do that maybe threatens me. So I think I lead Aegis/Armarouge. I'm going to set up a Swords Dance in their face. They're on a 4-win streak. So there's Sinistcha and Ninetales. So it starts to snow. I'm just going to click. Just going to click Arm Cannon. Something has to eat this Arm Cannon. And the reason I'm prioritizing knocking out the Ninetales over the Sinistcha, even though they're both weak to fire, is getting rid of a fairy type helps for Dragonite to come in later. And there's the Aurora Veil, so we might be able to get in like a Brick Break to cancel that out. But we have really strong damage regardless. And we get up a Swords Dance, so I think we're kind of chilling here. Haha, the foul play doesn't work because I'm still in shield stance. Now, I'm the slowest, as we saw. I'm going to try to go for a read of Wide Guard here. I think they might go for an AoE attack. That's, oh my god, do they actually have any AoE attacks? They're going to swap out the Ninetales, right? I'm just going to Arm Cannon that slot again. I don't think I need to go for the Shadow Claw. I think I can just get away with Iron Head. Yep, what's going to eat the Arm Cannon? Como. Okay. Wow, that did nothing. Okay, Como is tanky with the Aurora Veil. Wow, that actually, the Aurora Veil is completely destroying me. I can swap out the Armarouge for Heracross, maybe? Yeah, I'm going to swap out the Heracross. Aegislash. I'm going to go for King Shield. I'm going to try to land a Brick Break here. Clanging Scales is an AoE move, noted. So we can wide guard that. King Shield getting the attack drops. Gonna try to land a Brick Break with Heracross. And I think that... Oh, it just went for it again. Okay. Ah, oh, damn. See, again, Heracross doesn't get a chance to land a Brick Break against the Aurora Veil. And we get outsped once more with the foul play. Mm-mm-mm. So we have Wide Guard now to stop the Clanging Scales. Just going to Dragon Pulse into that slot. They might predict the Wide Guard, and rather than going for Clanging Scales, they go for a direct Dragon move into that slot. But I'm kind of anticipating them going for Protect. Nope, just Clanging Scales again. Wow, they just keep going for it. I don't even know what the Komodo has. Snow stopped, so they're gonna want to bring the... They're gonna want to bring Alolan Ninetales back in. I think I can predict that the... I think I can predict that they're going to switch. Okay, no, they just went for Clanging Scales again. Armarouge might actually go down to foul play here. Nope, Armor Cannon. Whew. So they have Alolan Ninetales and what else? And Snorlax. Okay, Snorlax just has solid coverage. We get Snow Warning. They can set up another Aurora Veil here. I'm going to Extreme Speed the Ninetales. And then we can Aura Sphere the Snorlax. Because I don't care if snow is up, as long as I can make the Aurora Veil not come up. I think we're good. Beautiful. Wide Guard on the Armarouge was so good. And then Aura Sphere. It's twice as effective, but man, that Snorlax is a tanky boy. Ooh, we live it. Parad, though. That means we're slow. Cuts our speed. Is Snorlax big enough? Snorlax is slow as heck, so it's going to move last, right? The Dragon Pulse is doing work. Yeah, I think we got this one. Yeah, even with the para, Snorlax is still super duper slow. Does that have rest? Belly drum? It can't. It can't belly drum when its HP is that low. So we got him. Oops. Okay, they forfeit. Yeah. Belly drum. That's cool. Aurora Veil to set up a defensive wall, and then you belly drum on the Snorlax and you use it to sweep. Wow. We actually beat a human. It's been an eternity. 50% win rate maintained, eh? Wide guard. Oh my god, Armarouge. So slick. The Heracross ended up not doing anything. I knew that they were going to go for Aurora Veil, but I didn't think they would just set it up straight up like that. And Sinistcha put in a lot of work. I should have prioritized taking it out more, but the foul play. We beat the 4-win streak guy? Yeah, the last person we just faced. Oh yeah, let's look at our match replay so we can analyze our gameplay and learn. Where do they keep those? We got achievements. Win 10 ranked battles. Nice. Super effective whiz. Sharpshooter. Win battles with normal type Pokemon. Nobody ever puts match replays in their damn games. These are cool. Awesome. We get actual like Heracross and Aegislash Admirer. Okay. These 4 Pokemon are like such an insane like basis for my teams. I really do. And I don't know in terms of meta. Again, a lot of you have probably been watching my gameplay today and kind of cringing at some of my decision making or some of my sets. They aren't the low putty admirer title's gonna go insane, or Gardevoir admirer. Definitely. But Heracross is putting in way more work than he has any right to. Nice. So we can do a couple more recruitments as well if we want to. 19,000 victory points. So for Farigiraf, do I actually care about Protect? You know what I mean? I feel like people aren't really targeting it down. I feel like I'd rather just have Helping Hand in that spot. The Psychic did help in that one match, but I'm not sure how valuable that actually is. Where it's probably better to have Hyper Voice. Like that one Farigiraf was doing. Because Dazzling Gleam has lower base power. And normal type moves don't stab, do they? Not technically. Now, Hyper Voice is sound-based, so that can get... And Farigiraf is min speed. So we have to remember that Farigiraf is actually going to be doing work once after it sets up Trick Room. I think this is fine, actually, to keep Protect, because we can Protect turn 1 against, you know, fake out plus, like, try to knock out the Rigraph, and then we get our Trick Room. Normal isn't super effective against anything, but I thought they were eligible for stab. I can't remember if they changed it. I feel like it didn't used to, but let me look up a confirmation, because maybe they did change it in one of the generations. Pokemon and normal moves stab. Okay, yeah, normal type Pokemon do get same type attack bonus. I feel like it wasn't always the case. Yeah, so stab, hyper voice, we've been kind of leaving damage on the table. I do like having the Dazzling Gleam as well as another AoE move, but do we actually need Dazzling Gleam then? I kind of like it. Gives us some anti-dragon coverage. Lets us hit ghosts. It's our only fairy move. I know, we didn't get Tinkaton on the squad. Remember we said we wanted to do a, and Hyper Voice is a special move, yeah. We wanted to do a support Tinkaton with Thunder Wave and Gigaton Hammer and Play Rough. The Aegislash with Swords Dance is so lit. I do really like this mon. Heracross. The Throat Chop in the Brick Break haven't come through yet, but you never know. The close combat's really all we need. We just click the funny button. Now for Sableye, we got to get rid of Disable. We gotta put something else in this slot, right? Thunder Wave. Poison Jab gives us some damage against fairies. Well, we've got Will-O-Wisp, so we don't necessarily need Thunder Wave. We're just going to burn a target. We don't care about the speed drop, especially if we're going into Trick Room mode. Confuse Ray. Oh, that's so cringe. I guess just Fake Out. Sure. Do we care about Reflect or anything similar? It could be interesting. That is a good shout out as well, Bishops. We don't have any Fake Out representation on the team. So we might actually be able to go for Fake Out to try to counteract an Aurora Veil. We double up on whatever mon it is. And then Sableye, as we swap it in and out. Because lately I've just been leaving Sableye in to just be like, I'm just going to keep Will-O-Wisping something until I get knocked out. But Fake Out could actually be the sauce. Especially since I'm so low speed. Is Hyper Beam overkill? Yeah, we'll put Fake Out on Sableye. So I definitely want to look into Halucha as a Pokemon. Corviknight, we also need to make some adjustments on Corviknight. Dragonite, I've just been kind of running because it's the mega for the team, but he's not the best. You know what I mean? Like, Dragon Pulse lets me fight other dragons. Thunder gives me some anti-rain, and so I can always bring him. But there's a lot of matches where it's like, oh, well, if I want to something that operates better under Trick Room, you know, I can bring Tinkaton instead, because Tinkaton's going to be really slow. That's cool. Cinnamoroar running on the treadmill in the back. That's the mayor. And that's his Incineroar. All right, before I end the stream, let's run one more recruitment. And see if we can snag a Tinkaton. Tinkaton, join me! Aw, no Tinkaton. Ditto is hilarious. But I guess we pick up Absol. That's the only Pokemon here that was on our list. We'll pick up Absol. Oh, by the way, let's look at I want to show you the roster info. This is the roster MA. And so you can see all the different Pokemon that can appear. Pokemon that have been offered that I've turned down are Clefable, Alakazam we just turned down. Tauros I got offered a lot. There's 4 different varieties of Tauros, technically. I think I got offered a Flareon. Maybe Jolteon as well. Chimecho, I think it's already on my squad. We recruited it because we were wanting to maybe use it as a Mega. The Tauros variants are cool. So for our, actually, let me go to my list. So, we did a big theory crafting stream the other day. Where I just kind of looked at Pokemon's abilities and kind of what their move sets are and all of that, just to kind of get an idea of what they do. The days when Tauros was OP and the God Among Gods feel old. Oh yeah, Tauros being completely ridiculous in like Gen 1. So Raichu, Arcanine, Slowbro, Aggron, Tinkaton, Palafin, Lucario, Clawitzer, and Hisuian Samurott are the Pokemon that we haven't recruited onto our roster yet out of the ones that we've already pre-analyzed. Oh, you know what? I wonder, one other thing that we can do is, I think when you go to battle, or is it under training? No Flygon, 0 out of 10 game. Battle data. I wonder if we can see popularity numbers. So it's Garchomp, Charizard, Primarina, Archaludon, Mimikyu, Hippowdon. Corviknight, actually, very popular. King Gambit. Aegislash is actually up there. Yo, the Hobie's up there. Delphox, Glamora, Gyarados, Dragonite, Lopunny. Oh man, our meta team. Aegislash and Dragonite. Incineroar, not number 1. That's surprising. Clawitzer. What? So according to this, there's 188 Pokemon in the game? I guess if you don't count like all the different forms. Raichu's actually way lower than I thought it would be. The other thing too is because they offer you 10 Pokemon and you have to pick one. Some Pokemon might just be getting unlucky. You know, where you're picking the Mega Pokemon that you're really excited to use and build around, versus other Pokemon that are support or more niche. So these numbers I think are certainly going to change a little bit over time. Farigiraf is also giga low. Maybe just Trick Room in general is kind of low because we don't have Ursa Luna, which was like the clinch for a lot of Trick Room teams. It's like you set up Trick Room and you just facade and delete everything in front of you with Ursa Luna. Oh my god, Aggron, Absol, and Tinkaton rounding out the Orthworm? Orthworm is more popular? What the hell is this? Somebody is cooking. Sableye, Torkoal. Also, I was expecting Torkoal to be a lot more popular. A lot of these too are part of the default teams that they give you, so the usage is a little bit boosted, right? Like Abomasnow. No, Incineroar's up here. Armarouge more popular than Incineroar, though. People have good taste. Heracross! Oh my god! These numbers are specifically from me doing the Lord's work with Heracross. Look at Hisuian Arcanine more popular than Incineroar. Usually, Arcanine is what people run instead of Incineroar. But with both of them in the format, it's kind of weird, you know, having an Intimidate carrier for your team. I also need to use Sarah Legend Samurott are way up here. Yeah, this Frostlass Ninetales Aurora Veil thing is pretty cool. I think in Scarlet and Violet, Ninetales was like the only snow warning Pokemon. If you were setting up an Aurora Veil, this was like the only Pokemon you could rely on. I hear that Floette is broken. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I hear that Floette's like really broken. I haven't seen Mega Starmie yet. I was expecting to see a lot of day one Mega Starmies. Or like Mega Charizard Sun, which I think I only played against once. To be fair, I'm super low ranked, and I'll play against Rain and then lose, and play against a bot. Then I'll play against Aurora Veil and then lose, and then I'll play against a bot. Mega Starmie is so hilarious. Yeah, it makes sense that Dragonite is super high up. So like Charizard, Archaludon, I think these are just solid. Garchomp being the most popular Pokemon is interesting as well. I only played against Garchomp once. And I imagine the more you rank up, the more you're going to be seeing those Pokemon. Doesn't Mega Gengar learn Perish Song? I can't wait to see how those numbers change. You can also see, I think, data for like held items and stuff. And don't forget, when you go to train, you can go to replica teams. And we can look at... Wait, I want to build teams using team IDs. We'll select an empty slot. And let's see what's on offer. Enter... Oh, we don't get to shop. You have to find the team ID elsewhere. I thought it was set up kind of like a little thing where you could actually look at the team and then pick the one you want. Yes. You have to have all the Pokemon and all the held items to make the replica team. And when it's like a deck list, you can't import the team ahead of time and then unlock the stuff forward or make a switch. It's just kind of a quick way to just immediately say, that way you don't have to go Pokemon by Pokemon and tweak all of the moves and all of the stats and abilities and natures. You can just go bam, bam, bam. When this game, like a couple days ago and this morning, you know, people were saying like, hey, team building in the Pokemon video game is very difficult. It's a very hard skill to learn and master. You know what I mean? Like, even my team is not perfectly optimized around actually being built around its Trick Room mode properly. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what we got to do as well? Is it under style? We could maybe spend some victory points on some drip. I'm not completely averse to dripping out. All right, we got to put Heracross Admirer, Aegislash Admirer, Armor Rouge Admirer. Got badges? You don't have any badges, rude. Now people will fear me when they queue into this. Free-to-play player wasting his resources on cosmetics. Fake free-to-play player. I know, I know. Aegislash Admirer is accurate at the moment. That is true. I am the Aegislash player of all time. Nobody else has the mind reads with King's Shield like I do. View gameplay stats. Got 17 victories. Ranked battle in doubles. 16. Hooray. Stop winding down the stream and play more. We could probably play one more. Because we did make some changes to the team. We got Hyper Voice now on the Farigiraf. Beans? This surely is a human. Beans with a Z? We're in human tier, actually, since we won our last game. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this Sun team. Oh my god. All right. So Armor Rouge, we're going to keep in the back and try to swap into a fire move against the Torkoal. We don't want to set up Trick Room into this nonsense. They have their own Farigiraf. So they're probably going to do like Sun Trick Room for their Torkoal. Our Sableye is Prankster Sunny Day. We don't want to set up the Sun for them. We do have Fake Out, though. Because they're probably going to, in order to set up the Sun, you can just send out Torkoal for Drought, or you just Mega Evolve the Charizard. You can do Prankster Rain. You can have both. So that's funny. We could do Sableye to have Prankster Rain and have it be completely anti-weather. So we're gonna open with Heracross and Farigiraf, and then we're gonna bring Dragonite and Armor Rouge in the back. Aegislash is a little bit spooky to play into all that fire. My idea is for Heracross to just pick up a knockout early. They're just going for it. They're just going for the setup. Heavens to Betsy. So I go first outside of Trick Room. So I'm clicking on this Torkoal. And they're going to, if I Trick Room their Trick Room, does it untwist the dimensions? That would be really funny. Yeah, I'm just going to go for Hyper Voice. Torkoal, all the sizes are canon. Is this a Oko? Oh my god, you're so tanky, brother! Ah, 2%! Psychic Noise. Aha! Eruption is based on the HP of the Pokemon. That's why that was so weak, by the way. So they have to swap out the Torkoal. They're just going to go for a different fire move. I'm going to click Close Combat on that slot. And We can leave it alive then? No, it has a main fire move as well. Eruption's AoE, but it can just go for a straight fire move, yeah. I probably should have protected as well. I didn't think that they would protect the Torkoal. Their Farigiraf is faster than mine? I could click Arm Cannon in the sun. I'm not sure what they have in the back, though. I want to get rid of their Farigiraf so I have extreme speed. I'm going to send out Dragonite first. I think Armarouge to maybe win the end game with Flash Fire is going to be really based. Man, I love just doing Hyper Voice. This is so good. Because if they switch, then it's just kind of whatever, right? And Dragonite is dragon, so it resists fire. They could have Venusaur in the back to take advantage with Solar Beam. No Protect on the Farigiraf. We're just covering options at this point. Me doubling into that Torkoal to outflank the Eruption is so sick nasty. I got to give a shout out to Henry Michael, who was over in the other chat and told me about Hyper Voice. Okay, so here's the secret sauce. My Dragonite knows Flamethrower. Should I protect? They aren't going to double into my Farigiraf, are they? We'll protect and see what they do, I guess? And we can get an idea of what their speeds are. I wonder if you import alphas from ZA if they're actually bigger in this game. I didn't think about that. He's very tiny. They didn't protect the Venusaur. They were maybe thinking about a Solar Beam here in the harsh sunlight. Weather Ball. That's a fire type move. Oh, protected! Sludge Bomb. Kinky. No Solar Beam. Farigiraf with the leftovers. Oh my god. Okay, so now we can Dragon Pulse into the Charizard slot and then just Hyper Voice. I love Hyper Voice because I don't have to think about Protect. I'm hitting something. Your Charizard, no Solar Beam? Okay, that's kind of crazy. I didn't know Charizard could learn Solar Beam. But Farigiraf is insanely tanky. And then with Hyper Voice, Venusaur's protected. Charizard is brought low. The harsh sunlight faded. They doubled up on Drought and their Mega, so they can't reestablish sunlight. And Venusaur just protected, so it goes down. I'm going to extreme speed their Charizard. And then I'm also just going to Hyper Voice again. This is Farigiraf. Okay, it's crazy having one meta mod on the team. Nothing personal, kid. Okay, I'm feeling myself a little bit too hard. Sleep Powder! No! Not Sleep Powder! Farigiraf, yell at this man. We defeated Beans. The animation they gave it is clutch. Where Dragonite goes, like, takes the stance and then disappears. Having a like a high priority move like that to just like clean up a Pokemon is very good. My Dragonite outspeeds most things, but it always comes in clutch because you never know. We might actually make our way out of Weenie Hut Juniors. Penguin? Yes, we're getting some humans. I'm addicted now. Raid! Raid team detected! Raid team detected. We're going to lead off with Sableye and Dragonite. Raid detected. We've got Aegislash, which is decent into their team, right? If we cancel out the rain, then Armarouge is actually quite good. This game low-key looks fun. I forgot how much I enjoyed Pokemon. Once your team is built and you're in there clicking buttons, it's super satisfying. I might actually let the rain cook and not open Sableye. We just Dragonite and Thunder something. I can ooh, that's actually, yeah. Hang on, this is tough. I think I can if they lead with our Chaladon, I'll Dragon Pulse it. If they lead with something else alongside the Drizzle, then I'll just Thunder. And they don't have a lot of follow-up with water into the rain, so Armarouge lets me take advantage of my Sunny Day setup. And now for the final piece. I did say Dragonite. Wait, no, I did pick 4 Pokemon. Oh, I guess I'm bringing Farigiraf. I took too long. Heracross might have been a strong idea to bring into this team. It just annihilates Incineroar, right? Yep, they lead off with Politoed and Archaladon. Politoed often runs Focus Sash, so that you can't just outspeed and one-shot it before it gets to do anything. So let's do this. Let's do Sunny Day and just Dragon Pulse the Archaladon. This is so funny. I love doing this to people. Prankster Sunny Day. Actually, I could do Prankster Sunny Day Flamethrower into the Archaladon, right? Because, well, no. It's Dragon and Steel. Protect. That's right. Get out of here. Oh, actually, I should have done... No, Protect beats Fake Out. Icy Wind. That breaks my Focus Sash. And I didn't do Fake Out. But that's okay. I still have Will-O-Wisp. I'm just going to Dragon Pulse into that slot. They might switch the Archaladon now that the rain isn't set up. They're going to switch Politoed as well. So they can bring it back in and set up the Drizzle. So I'm going to knock off that slot. If it doesn't switch, we take away its Focus Sash. And Archaladon, I don't think actually carries a Dragon-type move. It might know Dragon Pulse. And I was thinking, like, they're going to put something in that slot that's going to eat this Dragon Pulse. We don't care about the attack drop. They're going to Fake Out with the Incineroar now that that's in play. So, Encore hits my Sunny Day. Okay. That's chill. So now they will fake out my Dragonite. I'm just going to Dragon Pulse back into the Incineroar slot, and we'll switch Sableye into Farigiraf, I kind of like. What are the odds that Incineroar goes for a fire move? It could go for Darkest Lariat into Sableye, which would hit Psychic. It also would hit Farigiraf, which is a little sad. We'll switch in Farigiraf. This lets us reset Sableye, and maybe we get a fake out on something later. Dragonite's putting in work, though. Yep, there's the fake out on the Dragonite. Oh, my Armor Tail! Yo, get bodied! I knew it! Be gone, Armor Tail! Oh, Farigiraf! This Pokemon is so broken! They got the speed control. Oh my god, the fake out. Nice unintentional play. That was unintentional. I forgot about that. Because I knew that Incineroar was going to fake out, and I was just like, okay, then that's what it is. Here's Ampharos. Ampharos is going to try to hit Dragonite for some pretty neutral. We're still in Harsh Daylight, right? So their whole rain idea is scuffed. They're going to have to switch out Politoed in order to go back into it for... Are they going to protect the Ampharos? I'm going to read that they're going to protect Ampharos. And I'm just going to Hyper Voice and attack the Politoed slot instead. Yes! Now they're going to swap Politoed because they want to set up Rain. Oh, they don't swap Politoed. Are they going to go for Perish Song? It's the only way to get around this Dragonite, right? Oh, they're just going to keep spamming Icy Wind. It's actually doing pretty solid damage. So they're just setting up for a nice endgame. And with all these speed drops, they're like, you have to swap out the Dragonite here at this point. I might actually swap out the Dragonite, yeah. Speed fell so low, now we Trick Room. That's kind of godlike. That's actually kind of a godlike suggestion, that we actually set up the Trick Room here with all the speed drops. I'm wondering if I should swap. Because if I swap, then my what's-a-names get reset anyway. My speed drops. So we'll Dragon Pulse. I think I can live one. I think I can live one. Oops. I took too long. Thunder misses. Oh my god. Are they going to random select my Trick Room? Or do I just use my last move, Hyper Voice? Okay. Yeah, Trick Room would have been sick here, and then Dragonite's going to go first. I'm still faster than our Chaladon, aren't I? Okay, so we'll swap out the Dragonite. We'll send out Sableye, we can fake out. And then we can set up a Trick Room. Wait, no, we don't actually want to set up Trick Room. Or do we? I'm worried that if I set up Trick Room, I'm, like, helping them. I think we actually want Dragonite to come in and be faster. That last match, that last round, I mean, I definitely missed my opportunity to cast a Trick Room and leave Dragonite in. Rock Slide, okay. Damn, we got the flinch. So now Sableye's in. We fake out the Ampharos. And then we can Dazzling Gleam, which does more damage into the Archaludon. This Farigiraf is insane. Because we just want to fake out the Thunder. The Rock Slide is them fishing for flinches. And they don't have a Weather Setter anymore, so it's hard for them to actually consistently land their big damage. And because I never set up Trick Room, my Dragonite can come in and just be faster than everything. Draco Meteor! Alright, bye, Sableye. And they get a special attack drop. Ampharos goes before my Farigiraf because, again, all the speed drops. And now I can bring Dragonite in. No, we bring in Armarouge and we Wide Guard to stop Rock Slide. We get a read on the Rock Slide. Set up Dragonite for the true endgame. And our Archaludon eats the special attack drop from the Draco Meteor, so I don't know if they actually have the damage to get through Armarouge. Because either Farigiraf goes down and I bring in Dragonite, or Armarouge calls out the Rock Slide and then Hyper Voice clears Ampharos, and then we just double into our Archaludon over and over again until it goes down. Because once I bring Dragonite, Rock Slide is physical, that is true. So they can still rely on it after they get the special attack drop from Meteor. Stomping Tantrum. Wow. I didn't think about that. Yep, there's the Rock Slide. Now we Hyper... I can't remember if this Dazzling Gleam will actually knock out the Ampharos. Yes, it does. Oh my god. We're insane. What was that notification? Stamina? Its defense keeps going up, which we don't care about. We've got Aura Sphere. Do I just go for Wide Guard again? They surely wouldn't go for Rock Slide again. I can go for Protect, maybe? Just to see what it does. Let it get another turn of leftovers, you know? Woo! We got to Great Ball tier. Let's go. Wide Guard. My signature move. Wow. Cutscene. Caraway, lovely to see you, Scarzig. It's been a while. She owns the battle arena. And Totora is the receptionist at the gym. Her grandfather owns it. And she's a huge fan of Caraway. You're Caraway, the Caraway. I'm so thrilled to meet you that I don't even know what to say. Come on, Totora. That's no need to get starstruck, I assure you. I heard about Scarzig's latest accomplishment, so I decided to pay a visit. Congratulations on your fine work in reaching the Great Ball tier. Shout out to Mimikyu in the background. And Oh, that would be cool if they let you customize the gym to put your favorite Pokemon in the background and they're like walking around and doing stuff. In recognition of your efforts, please allow me to confer upon you this rather great title. You earn the title of Great Trainer. Your box's maximum capacity is increased to fit 5 more Pokemon. Yo, let's go. More storage space for the homies. Way to go, you. Now that you can store more Pokemon, it'll be easier than ever to use all sorts of different strategies in your battles. I only need one strategy. Anti-weather trick room beatdown. I don't even know what this strategy is called, fam. The road to the The funniest part, though, is after all those icy wins, I could have gone for trick room and just, like, really bodied them. The road to champion tier is long, but this marks a significant step toward that goal. I look forward to more great work from you. For now, I shall take my leave. Take care. Thank you so much, Caraway. Come on back anytime. Wow, Caraway complimented you. Do you have any idea how amazing that makes you? Whatever it is you're doing, Scarzig, keep right on doing it. Yeah, see, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We already cracked the metagame. You claim the title Great Trainer. Pog. So we have to go to our mailbox to get our rank up reward. 1,000 more VP. And then we get more VP for this achievement. Farigiraf is actually carrying me. Like, no lie, Farigiraf. We get Dragonite Admirer. Win 50 battles using Dragonite? We won 50 battles? That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's in different stages. It goes from 10 and then 25. Yeah, it says 11. Oh, it's in different tiers. 11 out of 10, then 11 out of 50, then 11 out of 100. That's kind of cool, though. Like, if you actually stick with one team or one specific Pokemon, then you actually get some cosmetics. Lopunny, Professor. I haven't seen Lopunny yet. I don't know what Mega Lopunny's ability is either. Wait, is it actually... Hang on a second. I don't think Mega Lopunny is in the pool, is it? Hang on. Let's look at the Pokemon again. Wait. Roster. I don't remember seeing Lopunny in this pile of Pokemon. Not all... Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Not all the Mega Pokemon are there. Mega Lopunny is Scrappy. The Pokemon can hit Ghost-type Pokemon with normal and Fighting-type moves, and it's unaffected by Intimidate. That's kind of cool. From what I understand, there's not all the Pokemon are in here yet. Like, if we go... Let's go to the shop. Because we had a bunch in our inventory already, like Heracross, Megastone. So Venusaur, Charizard XY, Blastoise, Pidgeot, Clefable, Alakazam, Victory Bell, Slowbro, Gengar, Kangaskhan, Starmie, Pinsir, Aerodactyl, Meganium for Alligator, Ampharos, Scizor, Skarmory, Houndoom, Tyranitar, Gardevoir, Sableye, Medicham, Sharpedo. Like, they have Absol, but not Absol Z. They have Lucario, but not Lucario Z. They don't have Raichu. They don't have Mega Raichu yet. Yeah, so there's a few Megas that aren't even in the game yet. Lopunny's ability is Odd Sight. I mean, we'll have to check out the move pool at some point, right? I haven't gone up against a Mega where they click the Mega button and I'm like, oh no, this is a huge threat. Maybe Mega Frostlass, but I think it's just because of Aurora Veil. Does Snow make Blizzard more accurate? I thought that Blizzard was, like, lower accuracy. The way that rain makes thunder 100% accurate. But, I mean, this was a great stream. I'm going to have to get some food, but our squad is low-key kind of good. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Wow. Because the Y button on an Xbox controller is at the top. Okay, now I have to remember my team. I wanted to rename them to the Homie Squad. Or the Knighthood. Sent them to the Shadow Realm. God damn it. I keep doing it. I keep thinking the Y button is at the top. Yo, what up, Scar? Have you been having fun? I played a little bit and got to Great Ball rank. I just got to Great Ball rank myself. I accidentally deleted my team, so I'm about to rebuild it. I think I cooked with Raichu, Farigiraf, and Dragonite. I've also got Farigiraf and Dragonite. Those Pokemon are insane. I actually didn't get a Raichu offered, but I had the... I definitely had the... What? Oh, it's only 12 characters. So we'll just have to call it Knighthood. If I could spell. Farigiraf is very, very insanely good. I'm a little spooked by how good. All right, so check this out. Here's the setup. These Pokemon aren't fully optimized yet. We've got Sableye with Knockoff, Fake Out, Will-O-Wisp, and Sunny Day. So we can do Prankster Will-O-Wisp to burn a target that has really high attack power to kind of tone it down. But Prankster Sunny Day lets us hard counter Rain. And we'll give it the Focus Sash. Next up, we've got Farigiraf, our Trick Room setter. We've got Hyper Voice on there. Dazzling Gleam in case we're across from a dragon or a ghost. And Protect lets us just stall out a turn, be a little bit defensive with leftovers. Yeah. Farigiraf is so good. Next up, we had Dragonite. It's got Dragon Pulse. I'm running Dragon Pulse instead of Draco Meteor because I don't want to run a move that is big damage but misses all the time. I want more stable damage that I can just click into stuff with the Dragonite Stone. I've got Flamethrower, which is fine. Gives me some fire-type coverage. I've also got fire-type coverage with Armarouge, but I'm considering maybe changing the Flamethrower to something. Thunder used to be Ice Beam, but I don't have any way to beat water on this team. I'm running Thunder so that I can have it 100% accurate if I am against Rain. If they're able to set up Rain against me, I can just Thunder something. But I was considering Thunderbolt for the longest time, and Extreme Speed is just to clean up KOs. We've got Armarouge, Psychic, Aura Sphere, Armor Cannon, its signature move, and I got Wide Guard on this bad boy. And the Wide Guard, as soon as I put it on his clutch, we've got Aegislash, Iron Head, King Shield, Swords Dance, and Shadow Claw. And then finally on the team is Heracross. Protect, Close Combat, Throat Chop, and Brick Break. Throat Chop does let us beat sound-based moves, so maybe we hit a Farigiraf with it. And Brick Break is kind of meant to be Aurora Veil, but I haven't got it to line up just yet. If I go for auto team build... Oh, wow, they did double Mega. No, we don't want this. I wanted to see how well they would do. On our other team, we had it around. We had it the other way. So we had Focus Sash on the Sableye. We had Leftovers on Farigiraf. Megastone on Dragonite. Armarouge, we actually had a Citrus Berry. We aren't going for Arm Cannon all like that. Aegislash, we did put Metal Coat. And for Heracross, we had White Herb to cancel out the stat drop from an Intimidate or from Close Combat. So this is the Knighthood setup right now. You can definitely rebuild Heracross around the Heracross site because of Skill Link when you Mega Evolve. But I've just been going with Dragonite. He's kind of chill. Nothing too fancy there. I have like a pseudo Trick Room mode, but my Pokemon are low-key a little bit too fast to operate correctly under Trick Room. So I need to edit their stats a little bit, right? Because Heracross has been outspeeding way more things than I think it would. But you can see Aegislash is Giga Slow. Armarouge actually has maxed speed so that I can use it outside of Trick Room. Same thing with Dragonite. But I think that setting up Trick Room, I just have to remember that it's Farigiraf, Aegislash, and Heracross are kind of like my go-tos under a Trick Room. And I could do some min-maxing with my speed stat, potentially. I don't know. I wish we could save replays and share them. Me too. I thought to myself, yeah, let me watch that last game and see where I went wrong, or just practice note taking or understanding what speed is which. Because that's the thing too, is in this game, in my opinion, you're really incentivized to just run the same team and dial in your matchups and your strategies. And then you get a better feel for the speed numbers. That's the big thing. Because my Farigiraf is minimum speed with a minimum speed. You can see 72 and a minus speed nature. And Sableye is also low speed, but has Prankster and like Fake Out and stuff. I wonder if I even want Sableye to have the Focus Sash. It feels like it doesn't really get one-shot all like that. It's kind of tanky. Let me tell you, no one expects Quick Claw Snorlax superpower. I got completely blown out of the water by Quick Claw earlier on the stream. It was so cringe. Can we think of a different item for Sableye? I don't really have too many right now. We could give Farigiraf the Silk Scarf to boost its Hyper Voice even further, but the leftovers are just so good. Farigiraf just never dies. But, I mean, overall, this is the setup. Sableye probably shouldn't have the Focus Sash. I'm imagining him being a lot more frail than he actually is. So, we need to find a different... Bright Powder lowers the accuracy of moves used by the opponents against the holder by 10%. That's so cringe. Hyper Voice with the Scarf is just Hyper Voice, but in all caps. Exactly. I don't know if there's a better item for Sableye, right? Because, like, I want Farigiraf to have the leftovers. I don't know. Items are definitely where I don't really know anything about the game, because I just have Aegislash with the metal coat so that the Iron Head does a bunch, and then of course we've got Swords Dance. I've been getting crazy setup sweeps with Aegislash too. So that is one thing I have to remember, is that in the late game, I can get Trick Room with Farigiraf and then get Aegislash and Farigiraf next to each other. Because I can King Shield for priority outside of Trick Room to protect myself while Farigiraf sets it up. And then once the Trick Room is active, I can start using Iron Head. What you just said there, I think the devs were aware of that barrier of entry. Because I know that there's not every single item that's in the game, in the current format for VGC, is not in the game right now. Like, even they show Rocky Helmet. They just have the attack power boosting items for each type. And then the berries. Scope lens? Like, there's not that many items in the game. I guess I could give Sableye the dark glasses so that, like, knockoff does a little bit more. The hardcore players are fuming because the most used items are not in the game yet, and I think that's on purpose to make it easy on new players. And this is kind of a reset button. I imagine that not every item is going to come back. When they do add items, it's going to be like a huge thing of, oh, cool, now we can, you know, figure out these new teams that incorporate these new items. Similar to like Scarlet and Violet, they added loaded dice. And so people are doing like loaded dice scale shot and this, that, and the other. I know that Assault Vest is really popular, but items like Assault Vest and Weakness Policy are very gimmicky. And you do need a lot of knowledge in order to build around them. And a lot of items, too, they just are arbitrarily making certain moves not work. You know, like the safety goggles. Etc. Loki, I prefer the game without choice items and Life Orb. And that's a balancing thing as well. That's a good point. Because like Flame Orb, Facade, like Flame Orb with Guts has been a big thing for a while. And so those items make the damage that you're capable of doing so much higher, right? And it makes the game very volatile. Similar to how people don't like the Dynamaxed format, or even Regulation I think is what they were using for VGC at Orlando, where you just do Terra Electric, Electro Drift, Miraidon, and it's just a delete button for whatever's in front of it. It gives you the ability to build a little bit more defensively. And then you have these boosts, right, that aren't for every single move in your pool. You're specifically boosting only one type, which is a little bit more balanced. And again, I'm a newcomer, so my takes on this is better for the game, like, have to be taken with a grain of salt. But you're already going to be getting outplayed and outbuilt by somebody with a meta team. Even if it's not 100% power, it's still going to be a lot better than the regular move. You know what I mean? Mental Herb on Sableye might actually be a lot better. Because we did get encored that one game into Sunny Day, which was kind of cringe. So far, I agree with what you're saying, but I've never been a super competitive player. It's not just about there's less stuff to learn. Here's the thing, right? The argument is that with more options, we can build more teams. But the truth is that some options make certain teams and certain Pokemon so strong that they restrict other options now. A good example is that Incineroar doesn't get knockoff anymore, or whatever it is. And so it's not as strong. And because you can't also run like safety goggles, there's no Terra in the game anymore. It opens up room for other Pokemon like Hisuian Arcanine or Arcanine as Intimidate users. People are still using Incineroar, obviously. Yeah, let me pick up the Mental Herb while I'm here. I don't think my Sableye's actually been one-shot by anything yet. So I might play around with Mental Herb for a little bit. Just to counter Taunt. Yeah, because he's a support mon, I'm going to put Mental Herb on Sableye. That way if somebody goes for Taunt to try to outplay my Fake Out or my, you know, anything like that, I can go, nope, I've got Mental Herb, and I still get to do my move. Have you checked the in-game live meta analysis? I only looked at the popularity of Pokemon. I wasn't looking at any specific. Can you look at actual teams? Because where is it again? It's is it under battle? Battle data. Ranked battles, double battles. Because there's all trainers' friends Pokemon. Is this all we can see? Not actual teams, but it shows the most popular mons, their most used moves, and what mons are popular. Oh, so you click. Oh, we weren't clicking through. Oh, that is cool. Oh, yeah, that's tight. Yeah. Newer players aren't probably going to be able to parse a lot of this data, but it gives you an idea. Because I remember what I was just looking online for like a Farigiraf set to see how other people are playing a Pokemon. If you want to add it to your team, but you aren't sure how to build it, or this is my favorite Pokemon, what does it do? There should be a thing where when the Pokemon is in your box, you can click a button and it gives you the data in the box, which is closer to where you're actually building the team. You know what I mean? That's where you would actually kind of want it top of mind, or being able to look at a Pokemon and then it opens up like 3 recommended builds. Incineroar is actually extremely low. Like Armarouge. Destiny Bond. I didn't even think about Destiny Bond. That's hilarious. Expanding Force Psychic Terrain. Of course, that makes sense. Mine isn't for spamming. Mine has Armor Cannon, Aura Sphere. I ended up overwriting Energy Ball. Ain't nobody running Wide Guard, though. I'm on some off-meta stuff. Focus Sash. Interesting. Yeah, that way you guaranteed set up the Psychic Terrain or whatever, and you can get off your Expanding Force, I guess. He's low right now, but this morning he was number 3. Exactly. A majority of the people who are playing right now are the ones who had their Pokemon set up ahead of time in Pokemon Home, and they're going to jump in and just start cooking. Interesting. Everybody's running weak armor. I'm on Flash Fire on mine. Let's see how people are doing Heracross. Close combat, rock. Oh, yeah, this is the Mega Heracross build. That makes sense that would be the most aggressive version. Choice Scarf also makes a lot of sense now that I'm thinking about it on Heracross. I'm running White Herb to counteract close combat, but we don't actually care if we're just faster than everything. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense to put Choice Scarf on Heracross, because I'm always just clicking close combat and just deleting things. Let me look a little bit deeper. I like my setup because then we also can like counteract a Intimidate drop. But Heracross is one of my favorite Pokemon, so. Adamant Nature plus attack minus special attack. Yeah, just big base boosted Choice Scarf. Now, Choice Scarf would actually make us move last in a Trick Room mode. But that's kind of fine because we don't have to go for Trick Room every single time. Heracross being able to come down and just click close combat on something is quite strong. I haven't been running Mega Horn. I've been running Throat Chop, which has very similar coverage. Yo, what's up, Lucky Boy? Thank you so much for that raid. I'm trying to end the stream, but now I'm looking at meta numbers for Pokemon Champions. But the Choice Scarf does make a lot of sense on Heracross. I'm running White Herb on mine to cleanse close combat stat drops, but it doesn't really matter, right? You're always offline when I end, but I ended today early. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't streamed this late in a long time. But I mean, it's Pokemon Champions. So Choice Scarf on Heracross is definitely something to think about. It's cool to have. Can I filter for, see, you can filter by name and type. I should be able to filter by owned and unowned here so that I can look specifically at Pokemon that I have in my box to see how they're built. And I should be able to quick zoom down by like 10, 15, 20 slots if I know the Pokemon that I'm using is not as... So people are running Shadow Sneak. Which is just a priority move. Poltergeist. The move fails if the target isn't holding an item. Oh, I forgot about Poltergeist. We're running Shadow Claw, but I forgot that Poltergeist is really, really strong. Yeah, we got to put Poltergeist. I completely forgot about this move. Leftovers is interesting. Quick Claw. Nobody's running Metal Coat. They don't got it like we do. Yeah, Poltergeist. Hang on, let me write this down. Scarf Heracross. Poltergeist. Aegislash. Because I really like my team, if we're being honest. We already looked at Armor Rouge. Let's see what everybody else is doing with Sableye. Will-O-Wisp, Recover, Foul. Oh my god. Light Screen. Yeah, they've got all kinds of crazy support stuff going on. I said I don't know what Mega to go with Sableye, but you could bring Mega Sableye potentially as well. Bold Nature. Foul Play. I'm running Knockoff on mine, but Foul Play is something to consider. But yeah, Leftovers and Focus Sash are also pretty high up. We recently added Absol to the squad, but I'm not sure how it's built. Sucker Punch, Close Combat, Ice Beam, and Thunder? Oh, people are just building it as a Mega Absol. Just special sweeper. I think that Super Luck is better than Pressure. I think people are kind of overrating Pressure right now because of the PP changes, but I don't think it's really that big of a deal. You looked at Frigoraph already, right? Shadow Ball. Thunder. Oh, that's right. Oh, Frigoraph can learn Thunderbolt. Shadow Ball is kind of lit. Citrus Berry is so bizarre. I don't know. I really like Leftovers. It just feels so solid to just like keep to be tanky and just keep, you know, gaining HP over and over again. Let's see how people are building Corviknight. This is another Pokemon we want to add to the team. Roost, U-turn, Body Press, Iron Defense. We don't really have any pivoting, so Corviknight with U-turn is quite nice. People aren't using it as a Tailwind setter? It's interesting. Body Press is the one that it's calculated with defense. So Iron Defense, Body Press, I guess is kind of cool. U-turn for some pivoting. And then Roost heals you. You lose your flying ability, your flying type. And then you just heal. Yeah, so it's just a really defensive Pokemon that you can kind of pivot around with. And Mirror Armor reflects stat changes. And in games where I don't have Sableye, I guess I would maybe want to be running that with like a Palafin or something, so I have the U-turn. Just have some pivoting. I'm really surprised at the Draco Meteor. To be fair, it's because all the default Dragonites start with Draco Meteor, so I'm not sure if that consistently is the best way to play it. Or if it's just people got the Dragonite and haven't edited it yet. Because this data, I don't know if it's actually used in ranked or if it just exists, if that makes sense. Because like a Pokemon can be existing, but it hasn't been edited yet, so those numbers are going to be different. And this is also a great way to kind of learn and expect what movesets you're going to be going up against. Wave Crash, Jet Punch, Flip Turn. Ice Punch, also solid. Plus Mystic Water, very cute. I've played into Palafin a couple times in rain teams, but it hasn't been, that ridiculous. Water just do damage. That's how it is. And I know this part is a little bit boring, folks. Me looking at meta stuff. Yo, the Thunder Wave Gigaton Tinkaton is actually kind of lit. Yep, play rough. Okay. Jolly Nature. This is pretty cool, I'm not going to lie. I think we've pretty much seen every Pokemon that's on our team that we wanted any ideas about building about. I thought Clawitzer would be better. Water Pulse, Aurasphere, Dark Pulse, Aqua Jet, Mystic Water. Kind of a rainy balance idea. Are you liking Champions? I like it, Seavold. I definitely like it. I'm new. I'm super, super, super new to Pokemon Champions. So I don't have any sort of attachment to any sort of item or strategy. So if stuff isn't in the game, then it just doesn't exist for me. I want to make some adjustments. I want to give Aegislash Poltergeist over Shadow Claw. I completely forgot about Poltergeist. Didn't it just come out? Do you mean VGC? What did I say? Yeah, I meant VGC. Yeah. I have like no experience with VG. So I'm just I picked up a lot of my favorite Pokemon that look super cool, and now I'm just building around them. And then putting Choice Scarf on Heracross is kind of cool. I wish they listed all the items here and you could unlock them from here. I have to back all the way out to go to the shop to buy the Choice Scarf. Wait, no. Choice Scarf is default. Right? I think you start with Choice Scarf. Let me double check. Did you play Showdown ever? No, I never got into Showdown. And because I work for Pokemon, we don't acknowledge Showdown. We pretend not to notice Showdown. Let's try Choice Scarf Heracross. Why not? It was just one of those things that I just never got into. Because even if I was playing a lot of Showdown, if I wanted to actually compete, I'd be playing on the mainline game, and it was always such a pain to train up a Pokemon and breed it and hatch a ton of eggs for the right nature. So we've just got this is just a solid, good ass team. So, I mean, they're gonna lead with Incineroar, right? And then we can just click choice. We can just click close combat in front of something. We can lead with Farigiraf to stop Fake Out as well. And then in the back, we've got Aegislash, which is pretty decent into that team. The Garchomp is going to be a little spooky. Dragonite can maybe deal with it. Matter if I want Armor Rouge or not. I think we'll do Aegislash and Dragonite in the back. Why are a Giraffe and a Goblin on the night team? To carry. It is true, they just carry. Sableye is my just support Pokemon. He's my squire. No, the Giraffe... Farigiraf is a knight. You can see it has the visor helmet. It's the noble steed, bro. Heracross has the crested helm. So Beetles are knights. My opponent doesn't want to play. Or they're really overthinking my team. They're like, I've never seen this team in my life. What are they even doing? A communication error has occurred. No! Oh, wait. We're in. Maybe? All right, we're in here. They're on a 4-win streak. Terrifying. So they lead with Charizard and Venusaur. So you Mega Evolve Charizard so that it sets up the sun, and then Venusaur gets to do a crazy Solar Beam. I'm not really afraid of Solar Beam. I'm more afraid of Charizard doing a fire move. So I think I'm going to try to take down the Charizard. This score was a bit of a stretch on a Swordmaster team. I mean, it could work. Yeah, Mega Charizard gets Drought. Sludge Bomb. I thought they would do a Solar Beam. Damn, that didn't really do a lot of damage. All right, we got to bring in... No, I mean, they got doubled up on. I should have protected the Farigiraf. I didn't read that properly. I can't really bring Aegislash into... Wait, no, for Heracross it's choiced, so I can't protect. I have the wrong set for Choice Scarf. So there's a chance that they try to go after Dragonite, and I can maybe get off a King's Shield. I think I need to high roll Thunder on this Charizard. Which is one of the reasons I wanted to run Thunderbolt instead. Withdrew Charizard. Milotic. Oh my god, the Thunder! The unintentional read! Please, Thunder, land and keep me in this game. If Thunder connects here, I think it keeps us in the game. Sleep Powder! Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's terrible. All right, Dragonite fell asleep. Well, now we'll never know. They swapped out the Charizard, so I'm going to set up a Swords Dance. And Dragonite, I'm going to hope for a Wake Up, I think. Oh my god, another Sleep Powder. Its speed is doubled in the sun because of Chlorophyll. So, dang, I went for Swords Dances at a King's Shield, but I don't know if King's Shield actually protects from Sleep Powder. I'm just going to stay in and eat up some of these turns of sleep. Oh my god, that knows Ice Beam. Aegislash sleeps again. We might be able to get to Wake Up in King's Shield. And then Heracross, we can just close combat. I remember reading a convincing argument in favor of using Thunder over Thunderbolt. Do you want to fail an OHKO your target 30% of the time, or you want to fail to OHKO them 100% of the time? That's valid. So we get the King's Shield off. Garchomp goes for Swords Dance. Is this enough to knock out? Almost, almost. Oh, Icy Wind for speed control. So Heracross is going to be faster. My Aegislash is definitely super duper slow. So the Garchomp is just going to hit like an Earthquake or something here. Yeah, so we definitely lose. And Earthquake is 100% accurate. Now, Heracross is faster, so it's better for Aegislash to go for Poltergeist on Milotic, and then maybe Heracross can hit the close combat again on Garchomp. I'm pretty sure it outspeeds me, though, with the Icy Wind drop. It's got to. Yep, Earthquake, we were right. Heracross does survive. But then then they still have Charizard in the back. This one was really unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't know that I was unfamiliar with their game. The Sleep Powder definitely bodied me. I need to prioritize Venusaur from now on. I completely forgot about Sleep Powder. Because if I double up, What did we learn? That Venusaur learned sleep powder. Yeah, I stayed in order to eat some turns of sleep. Because that team, I think, is Cybertron's. Whoa. Galarian Slowking? We've got Armarouge to deal with that. They've got 2 dragons. I want to bring Dragonite. They've also got some sand ideas, I think, with Tyranitar and Garchomp. So we can bring Sableye. To overwrite the sand with Sunny Day. And looking at their team, Heracross is actually kind of decent into most of their team as well. Is there a way to import team lists? They have a thing called replica teams where you can make a team ID and then you can somebody else can enter it in. You need to have all of the items in Pokemon for that team in order for them to import it, but it changes around all of the it changes around all the Pokemon's like abilities and moves and stats and stuff for you. Fake out on the Scizor. That way they don't land like a bullet punch or something to break my focus sash. And we just blow it up with Armor Cannon. Garganackle is incredibly slow, so we don't have to worry about him moving. I don't know if they're going to do like Salt Cure or Rock Slide or something. Yeah, Salt Cure is a dot. Not bad. I think I can stay in one more time. There's Slowking. I could go for knockoff on Slowking. I don't know what it has. Actually, no. I want to go for Will-O-Wisp on Garganackle. I think this one's going to be like Salt Cure tanky. And what is this thing again? Psychic, and I think I just Armor Cannon it again. Just deal a ton of damage. Purifying... Oh, it can't be burned. Wow, I didn't know that. That didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, yeah, so it's a stall team. I didn't realize that Garganackle couldn't be burned. I think this is fine. It can't be statused at all on top of other stuff. Okay, I'll have to look that up. So Armarouge finally goes down. I should have put up Sunny Day with Arm Cannon, maybe? I'm not sure. But Sableye we can swap out and then bring him back in for a fake out. I don't know what their other Pokemon are, though. Most likely going to double protect this turn, if I had to guess. But I'm choiced, so I'm just going to hit things. Yep, Slowking protects. No, Heracross actually has Moxie. This is my first time playing against any team that actually inflicts status. Tyranitar also gets mauled by close combat. Yeah, the idea with Heracross is I just click close combat and then Moxie just lets him kind of take off. Yeah, just so much damage and speed. And there's a world where I swap Sableye back in, and it can fake out and then Sunny Day to get rid of the Sandstream. Slowking survives. It does take damage from the Sandstream, though, right? Nice crit. Quad effective. Yeah. Slowking's going to protect. Yeah, so it's poison, salt cure. Da-da-da. Yeah. We've got extreme speed. They have to go for protect here. Sableye dies if I bring it in, right? No, he's pretty healthy. We'll switch in Sableye. Because there's a chance that Slowbro might actually know a damaging Psychic move, so we can outplay by switching back into Sableye. They just go for Protect, and then I can Fake Out next turn. And Protect doesn't save them from Sandstorm damage, right? Yeah, we win. Yeah, if we didn't have Heracross, I don't think we have the damage to actually break through this. We were getting bodied. And there is a world where they do get, like, the double protect. I know it's like every subsequent time you use protect over and over again, the chances are lower that it actually works. I don't know if you're actually locked out of clicking protect twice. I haven't been in a spot where I wanted to go for protect twice. But that was actually terrifying. That was my first time playing against Toxic Stall. So we know... So I got to write it in my notes. Venusaur, KO Venusaur. Because sleep powder. And Garganackle can't be burned, etc. Unless champions change the rules, which I don't see why they would. I think that it was like somebody was saying that you can see the chance that protect will fail now. You should battle me. I don't know how to do private battles, but I was actually just about to end the stream, Laser. I'm actually super duper overtime. I don't really stream this late nowadays. Any sleep mod is dangerous. Yeah, I think with sleep it seemed less dangerous because you could run safety goggles to be immune to powder, and then you could tear a grass to try to outplay the sleep. But now abilities like insomnia and stuff maybe matter a little bit more, which is another upside of taking certain items out of the game. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, though. If you want to stop by tomorrow, I'm going to be starting at 2 p.m. Eastern and probably going a little bit deeper because I like this team that we've sort of built already. But this has been a blast. We got to Great Ball tier, just playing what we wanted to play, not looking up a meta team. So I'm proud of myself for that. I mean, Frigoraph is meta. This thing is broken. I love Frigoraph so much. I used to build teams with dedicated status sponges. That is also pretty interesting too. I'm looking at maybe trying to put some sort of follow me redirection or helping hand on this as well. Like Guts Heracross holding a Toxic Orb. That's another one as well. Because there currently isn't like Flame Orb or anything in the game for Heracross with Guts. I just have Moxie. I recently started trying out the Choice Scarf for extra speed, which I kind of like. Just my problem solver over here with the close combat. Some of the other utility I have with like Throat Chop and Brick Break is a little rough. But it just means that Guts is a thing that you have to try to trigger yourself. Because like I theoretically could run Guts and Will-O-Wisp my own, or like Thunder Wave my own. Wait, what did I? You want to burn? No, poison. So you don't get the stat drop. So maybe there is a world where like I can run Sableye with like Prankster Toxic on Heracross with Guts and try to set up my own sweeper. But it feels like I'm dealing enough damage regardless with close combat. And a lot of Pokemon just get one shot by close combat, like Drampa, King Gambit, Tyranitar are some of the ones that I've been running into multiple times. Guts cancels the burn stat drop. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, so there is a world where I could put Guts on Heracross and use Sableye's Prankster Will-O-Wisp to burn Heracross and try to get like a really big sweeper that way. Does Heracross learn Facade? Because that's also boosted, right? If I don't want to go for close combat. Interesting. Yeah, maybe there's a build your own sweeper thing. Heracross. So I'll write that down in my notes, but that's definitely something to play around with. All right, but I'm going to get out of here. I need to get some food. I do want to thank everybody for joining me today. This was a lot of fun, very educational. We finally made it to Great Ball tier, so I imagine we'll be playing humans more consistently. And then I'm probably going to use some of my victory points to buy some drip. Because we deserve it. Seems like we've got our team pretty much locked in. We can just... There are bots somehow. It definitely seems like it. I don't know if they're very, very small children that are just clicking moves and doing whatever they want. But when you're like in the very, very beginner tier for the tutorial and stuff, it definitely feels like... It's hard to say if they're like bots or if they're like complete newbies that know nothing. Because they're clicking stuff like fake tears and scary face, like status reducing moves. Stat reducing moves that don't make any sense in context. And there might be some teams, right, where you just leave it on autopilot because you're trying to farm victory points. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'll see you all same time tomorrow. Peace.